Hi everybody. Hello guys. Karibuni sana. Karibuni sana. I can see only one person has attended. Let's keep joining. Keep joining, ladies and gentlemen. Keep joining. And today we are going to be talking about digital marketing for non-profits. So we are going to discuss digital marketing for what? Digital marketing for non-profits. So there are so many ways you can make money online. You can make money. And one way you can make money is by starting a non-profit whereby you're given donations and you use some of those donations to pay yourself a salary, and the other one goes to your course. Now, you can also make money with nonprofits by helping them with digital marketing. Okay? You can help nonprofits with something called digital marketing. So we have different tools that can be used to facilitate digital fundraising for nonprofits. And these tools come in form of ad grants or grants. These tools can be free. For instance, Canva, get response, you get 50 off. And sometimes these tools can be a place where you reach out to the employees of an organization that has a CSR. So one tool we are going to look at that helps in facilitating fundraising is something called Google for Nonprofit. Google for Nonprofit is an initiative that gives nonprofit $10,000 in ad grant to run their ads on Google so that they can be able to conduct fundraising, be able to acquire volunteers, be able to acquire board members, and people who can help the nonprofit grow. The other thing you get from Google for Nonprofit is the free Google Workspace. You see, every business that has a website, they must pay for their email address. But with Google for Nonprofit, you don't pay for those things. You get them for free from Google for Nonprofit. The other thing that you get for free as a nonprofit is Canva, and you can use Canva for nonprofit free of charge to do graphic designs for a nonprofit. So if you're a graphic designer and you're wondering where to start, maybe you can look into Canva for Nonprofit and start looking for nonprofits that might need some graphics design, and you can let them know about the tool the tool they can get for free, and you can tell them to hire you as their graphic designer, either full-time or on freelance. The other tool that facilitates digital fundraising is something called donation pairing through the double donation. This usually helps nonprofits that are interested in raising funds connect with company employees and encourage them to engage in CSR. Now, I want to show you Google for Nonprofits and how it works. Then I'll show you Canva Then I'll take you through donation pairing. Now, this is a great opportunity for those nonprofits that want to conduct fundraising. This is an opportunity for anybody who is interested in learning a new skill that they can monetize. I will show you people on Fiverr that monetize this Google for nonprofit and make money as freelancers out of it. As a matter of fact, that's where we are going to start. So I'm going to share my screen. And I'm going to show you Fiverr. I hope you all can see my screen. And I hope I'm loud and clear. Am I loud and clear? Let me know in the chat. Can you hear me loud and clear? Hello, everybody. Can you hear me loud and clear in the chat? I will appreciate. So I want to show you how a few people make money with Google for nonprofit as freelancers on Fiverr. And you can also go and look in other freelance platforms whether we have freelancers who do this thing called Google for nonprofit. So let me take you back to my screen. And we have here, so we are going to come to Fiverr and we are going to look for Google for non-profits. And Google for non-profits, you can see here, it has 21 results, meaning a lot of people are not offering it. But I want you to know that most nonprofits suffer. The biggest challenge that nonprofits experience is funding. I have worked with nonprofits, and one of the biggest challenges they would keep saying is that we don't have enough funding. We don't have enough funding. They would keep saying, hey, let's look for a much better proposal writer. Let's look for a much better proposal writer. They would keep looking for places where they are being given free donations. And I looked around and I was like, this is not the life I want for myself. But then I was a third-year student. So when I was going for fourth year, you know, you are always given the list of courses you're going to do as a fourth-year student. And one of the courses that I was supposed to do was fundraising. And we learned the same thing they were doing in nonprofit: proposal writing, grant writing. And I asked myself, how can I solve a problem that's like these people are doing the same thing we are being taught, but they are complaining that it's not that Nini, it's not that giving, like it's not giving them what they want. Okay, I don't know if you're getting what I'm saying. So you go to you're on your attachment, and when you come to the process of fundraising, you hear these people saying the nonprofit doesn't have funding. We are struggling with funding. They keep bringing in people to write proposals, people to write grants. They bring in experts, they bring in lawyers. They are spending money while you are volunteering, while you are underpaid and overworked. And then you go to college back after field attachment, and then you study the same thing they are doing that is not working. Like for me, it didn't make sense at all. And from that time, I started asking myself questions. Isn't there a better way? And as I was asking myself questions, something came to my mind. The Harambe philosophy, the way we do nichangia aichangia you. That is a mode of fundraising. But non-profits in Kenya don't use it. But when you look at something like Black Lives Matter back in 2020, they raised approximately, was it 60 million? We are going to look at how much did let's look. How much did Black Lives Matter raise online? You see, they raised this. They raised around 60 million. But yeah, I don't know. In 2020, they raised around 60 million. Okay. Yeah, they let's see, Black Lives Matter. They raised online, the Black Lives Matter report that raised over 90 million. And it raised this online and with Twitter a lot. Make sure you read the story of Black Lives Matter fundraising. So you realize that nonprofits are not leveraging on their online presence. A lot of people would love to support the education of children, of schools. And one person who leveraged so well on the internet in fundraising is a guy called Ndongonyoro. Ndongonyoro has an initiative whereby he educates children. He takes he pays school fees for children. So he asks people to fundraise. And you can do the same with your initiative. You can fundraise using your Facebook. You create a presence whereby people know you are always seeking donations to because you have a particular initiative. It could be bringing water to villages. It could be for cancer. It could be for kidney. It could be for even building houses. It could be for the old or just any initiative. Ndongo uses Facebook, but in this case, we're just going to look at Google and donation pairing. So now when you come to look for Google for nonprofit, you will see that this one says that she helps people with Google ad grants. And you can see she has 95 reviews, meaning she has great work, meaning she gets customers. Now, if you are a nonprofit, you can benefit a lot from Google Ads. And understanding how to run Google Ads for nonprofit is very important. You as a digital marketer, you can help nonprofit set up their Google for nonprofit and run ads for them. You as a web designer, you can help us, these nonprofits, set up their Google My Space, that space for Google where you get email and everything. Nonprofits are provided that for free. So you can tell nonprofit, you can upsell this skill to nonprofits. Okay, you can see this person will help a nonprofit register and set up Google ad grant for your nonprofit, and you can see her rate is from $75. And you can see they are making money and they have reviews. And what you can see here is a market that is this is a virgin market. This is a great market for you to get into and create a big business out of it, because you can start an agency that helps nonprofits in their digital marketing using Google for non-profit. So now that you have seen that you can sell your skills using Google for nonprofits, let's now take a look at what Google for nonprofit look like. So when you come to Google and you search Google for nonprofit, this is what you're going to see. You're going to see this landing page. Also, if you come to YouTube and you search Google for nonprofit, you're going to see you search Google for nonprofit, you are going to see a channel for Google for nonprofit that is dedicated for those who want to understand how Google for nonprofits work. And I highly recommend you take a look at this channel and follow them religiously. You will learn so much about Google for nonprofit. You can see how to activate Google Workspace for nonprofits. And this is very crucial for those people who are in web design. Because if you have a nonprofit website that you're designing and you need to set up a business email for this nonprofit, Google Workspace for nonprofit gives them those tools for free. As we pay $6 per month, then they don't pay a dime. Then you get to learn how to activate the grants. And this is a skill. You can even charge just $10,000 to do it. You don't do for them anything extra. You just activate for them the ad grant only. Okay? Then use this channel to learn how you can use Google for nonprofit and become a master of it. Now let's come here and see who is eligible for Google for nonprofit. If you scroll down, you will notice that Google for nonprofit is in different countries. They are in Kenya. You see? So they are not in a place like Sudan. Let's look if they're in Sudan. They are not in places like Sudan. So you have to be aware which country they are in. They are not even in Uganda. They are not even, we are the only ones in East Africa, even Ethiopia. They are not in Uganda. They are not in Ethiopia. They are not in Tanzania. They are only in Kenya. And I want you to see how privileged we are that even Google for nonprofit is set up here in East Africa. You have a big opportunity to help the nonprofits around you, because this market will not be saturated by people who are in Uganda, Tanzania, Rwanda. Do we have them in Nigeria? I believe we have them in Nigeria. Do we have them in Ghana? I doubt. Oh, we have them in Ghana. Yes, we do have them in South Africa. Yeah, we do have them in South Africa. So you can see it's very few organizations it's very few African countries that are here. And that makes us privileged, we as Kenyans, to have access to this tool to better our nonprofits, to raise more funding for our nonprofits, to acquire skilled volunteers for our nonprofit. Assuming a nonprofit is building school and somebody want to volunteer as a carpenter, they will be able to bring in labor and help us with building desks. If someone is an architect and they want to volunteer in a nonprofit, they will design for us the school. If someone is an engineer, they will help us build the school. So those are the volunteers you should look for. Every time I see people with no skills volunteering for nonprofit, and I'm like, what exactly are you volunteering for? They say, I'm volunteering to learn. Weren't you in school learning? Didn't you spend 4 years in school learning, in school researching? Because you go to college to research, to learn. Then after college, you come here, you give solutions. So what is this other thing you're coming to tell us you're learning? If I was to have an NGO, and you're coming to volunteer in my nonprofit, you will volunteer the skill I want. If you are a web designer or a software engineer, you will volunteer and create probably for me a website for free, or design for me a software for free. That is the type of volunteering I would need. The other type of volunteering I would need is the one that I'm going to show you, and it's going to generate the nonprofit money. The nonprofit I went for attachment, they would bring in volunteers that were not skilled, wametoka na huko, And then they will come there and say they are coming to volunteers, they acquire new skills, and their work is just drinking tea in the office. They would irritate me. And then when you go with them and people are doing table banking, let me tell you, it's very dangerous to bring in people who don't have skills in any initiative that's concerned in community development. We would go to deal with the elderly, and we have these women who have chama. They would do table banking, and then they would put the money up there. And then there is this one smart woman mwenye amekuja na maduve, mablanketi, mavitu zake. When these women do this table banking, huyu mmoja anawauzia. And I'm like, you guys, these women should be taught money management. They should be taught how to do bookkeeping. You realize that hata hiyo non-profit, hakuna mtu aliput those things into consideration when they were starting these two small programs. You go to another one, it is for young girls. They have been told they have been funded and given money to start a chicken farm. Utaionyeshwa kuku, hakuna anything, na unasikia inalidiwa na volunteer. Huyo volunteer hata sijui kaa anajua kuandika jina lake. Like, when anybody, if I was to have a non-profit, you would volunteer when you have a skill and you're certified for that skill. It was so hard for me to just like the non-profit I went for attachment. It was one of the worst places I've ever been, and that was one thing that made me feel I will never be employed in non-profit ever again. But when I was in Kitale AIDS program, the lady who was there was from the Netherlands. And that non-profit, you would do things that you're skilled for. Because I had learned HIV management, na nilikuwa nimeisoma bado kampo, nilikuwa naenda kuvolunteer those skills of teaching people about HIV education, because I was in extension education. We would go do field work, teach people about HIV. I did not volunteer skills that I don't understand. But you come to other non-profits, you see people volunteer just because they want to volunteer. It shouldn't be like that. People should not even volunteer to learn. People on attachment and interns are probably the people wenye wametoka university wanakuja hapo are the only people who should only be there because they are students, nobody else. Anyway, I don't even know what I'm saying, but let me continue. Haya. So now, you can see all this, and then we have Google Workspace for nonprofit. Like I have said, this is where you set up your email and everything. And then the ad grant. So for you to run ads on Google as a business owner, you are expected to pay Google Ads some money. Okay? But with Google for nonprofit, a nonprofit that is registered and it's eligible for Google for nonprofit, every month they get $10,000 in ad grant that will help them run ads on Google. And these ads are supposed to help them get funding. It's supposed to help them get probably new board members who are influential. Let me tell you something I noticed because I have made good money helping nonprofits register themselves in Kenya. That's another thing you can do. If you just know how to register nonprofits, you can help so many people register nonprofits hapa Nairobi. Utakuta mtu ako Kisumu, mtu ako Mombasa, mtu ako sijui wapi, anakwambia, hey, nisaidie kuregister nonprofit. Now, you know they can't do it online. You have to go there, check yourself. So that's a very good way of making money. So you will realize the board members are her family members. You go and work in a nonprofit, you realize the board members are her family members. And that is why your nonprofit is struggling with money. Your board members should be influential people. Guys, a nonprofit is a business. Only that it relies on donations. You should have influential board members. including politicians, principals, people who have influence and know the impact of that, the impact that nonprofit is going to have. But when you put your mother, your sister, your husband, people who have no influence, that's why you keep struggling. This business, this line of business, you have to know how to, and everything in this life is a business. Everything where money is involved is a business. You just have to know how to get people's money out of their pocket. If you look at Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, why do you think Bill Gates keep telling people, keep encouraging other billionaires to give some of their wealth to his nonprofit, so that his nonprofit will never run dry? Do you understand? That is one thing. It will never run dry. And that is how you're supposed to think. You're supposed to think in a way, even your board members will never let your nonprofits run dry. And your board members will influence other people. Okay? So the other thing is with board members, they also need to have skills that are needed in that nonprofit. You just don't bring anybody. Anyway, I don't even know why I'm talking that much. Let me go and get this one. Okay, so we have said the ad grant, then we have said it helps you get volunteers. And when we talk of volunteers, these are volunteers who are skilled and are qualified, not just your brothers and sisters. Okay, so how do you help nonprofit request a Google for nonprofit account? You get started, and then you have to sign up with something called TechSoup. Now, TechSoup is the company that will TechSoup is the company that's you're going to look for TechSoup. You're going to look for TechSoup, and TechSoup is where you're going to come, and this is where you're going to create an account. Okay, and then in the account you will come and you will get somebody. You can even email them. You can email them or contact them via Facebook or LinkedIn and tell them that you want to be eligible for Google for non-profit. You want eligibility. Okay, you want eligibility for Google for non-profit. You see, even products like Asana. Asana is a CRM tool, and it's a project management tool, and you can be using it for your nonprofit. And I believe you either get it free or you get maybe 50% off if you're a non-profit. You see, even Zoom. So you get so many things when you become eligible, because so long as these ones find you eligible, you get access to everything for free. You get probably Zoom. I don't know if Zoom is for free. I'm not sure for non-profit. Asana, I'm not sure, but I'm sure with Google for non-profit. I'm sure with Canva, and I'm sure with GetResponse, the one I use for email marketing. Those ones who are in email marketing and want to help nonprofits are given 50% off. So when we are paying $15 a month, nonprofits pay $7.50 a month. So you find that nonprofits get so much privilege in the digital world. They get so much things for free in the digital world. So yeah, so let me know in the chat, is this training helpful, or should we just go home? Should we go home? Are you finding this training relevant? Are you enjoying? Can you hear me? Am I napotea mahali? Let me know. So let me get some water and come back. Thank you. Let me know in the chat what you think of the class. Higher. The other thing is going to be Canva for nonprofit. So graphic designers, let's assume you're a graphic designer, you do not have money to even buy something like Canva. Maybe your free trial has expired. You can approach a nonprofit, tell them about this opportunity, tell them how they can get graphic design tool for free, then ask them to hire you. So let's take a look at Canva for nonprofit. So let's come to Canva for nonprofit. And with Canva for nonprofit, you see eligibility guideline. You have to be eligible, you're nonprofit. First of all, it has to be a registered nonprofit. And then you submit to them everything after you have registered. Registering a nonprofit, a local nonprofit that will serve within Kenya is around 16,000. Registering an international nonprofit is around 34,000 shillings. That is something thousand shillings. And like I have said, you can still be helping nonprofit register themselves. So many Kenyans abroad don't know how to register a nonprofit locally, and they are willing to pay you. They are willing to pay for your time. They are willing to facilitate your fare. They are willing to buy you your lunch, so long as you go back and forth, because you have to go for the name search. Then after the name search, you then do other forms, you fill them in, and you go take those things to those guys, and then you wait. After 3 months, they're going to tell you whether your nonprofit is registered or not. And guys, there is so much money to be made out here. All you have to do is just be smart. Just be smart. Think outside the box. Okay, so you see there is designing real change, and you can see they are giving with over 500,000 non-profit in our community. You see, Canva for nonprofit has 500,000, over 500,000 non-profit in their community. We at Canva want to continue to empower nonprofits to achieve their goals with free access to Canva premium feature. You see the Canva premium feature that you and I pay for every year for around $100. Non-profits get that for free. Non-profits get it for free. Let's look at Zoom for non-profit. Zoom for non-profits. Here it is. Let's see what TechSoup says it does. I'm not going to click that. They give you 50% off discount. If you have a nonprofit, Zoom gives you 50% discount. You can be helping nonprofits set up all this because they will not know TechSoup. You will leverage on the fact that they don't know how to make it eligible. You will educate them that there is something called Zoom for nonprofit. You will educate them there is something called Canva for nonprofit, but you will not tell them something like TechSoup exists. You have to hide from them something. They don't have to know everything. If you tell them about TechSoup, you're finished. There is no work for you. Okay? Get response for nonprofits. And you can do this part-time. You can do this full-time. You can do this if you are a student. You can do this if you are a housewife. Anybody can do this. Okay, Get Response is an email marketing software. You see, they get 50% off, but with Canva, they get 100%. And I want you to see the Fistula Foundation and Amnesty International. Amnesty is getting to enjoy this tool for free. Amnesty, they don't look like they are struggling with funding, like most of these local non-profits here. Amnesty is not struggling, but our struggling non-profits who cannot even afford Canva, they are always telling you, is it for free? Is it for free? They're always looking for free things. you will find them even saying they won't use, but you will find somebody like Amnesty using, you will find somebody like Fistura, whatever. Even I think WHO uses Canva, if I'm not wrong. Even probably you, maybe just an assumption, UN. Okay, so but you can see Amnesty is using it. Why is your nonprofit not using Canva? Why is you, as somebody who work in nonprofits, not showing this tool to those people in those nonprofit, to the owners of those nonprofit? Why are you a graphic designer who is struggling with tools and know a nonprofit that might need your skills, and you can get this software for them free of, you can get this software free of charge with your help and build your career from that? Okay, learn to look for these opportunities online. They are plenty of resources on the internet that will help you grow. Now, do we have a question? Let me read the chats. Somebody by the name Dad's Kitchen Garden is saying, Jen, I can hear you. Mercy, I think she's also saying, I can hear you. Adelaide is saying hello. Hello, Adelaide. I know you are in nonprofit. We have somebody called Nancy's family. Yes, Jane. We have Juliet. Juliet is telling me it is informative. You are audible. Thank you so much, Juliet Wangoi. Juliet is my neighbor hapa Ngoingwa na hatujai meet for a cup of tea. Tom Garama, loving the training, Jane. I can relate a lot with what you're saying about non-profit organization. Currently, I'm working in one, and the same loopholes you have highlighted, I'm actually experiencing them. Oh my goodness. What? Wow. It's one of those loopholes, including lack of funding. Tell me. You see, imagine someone who has problem with funding refusing to use free Canva, refusing to use 50% of Zoom. Somebody with money problem refusing free email. Kenyan nonprofits, they have problems and they always begging. You show them this opportunity, still they will prefer to go and stand in front of a supermarket borrowing sanitary. I told others here, let me help you with Google for nonprofit. I set it up for free. And they have a website. They are still thinking about it. I told them about Canva to improve their graphic design. They are still thinking about it. I told them about donation pairing. And it's one of the best places to get money quickly because it's underutilized in Kenya by all digital marketers, by all nonprofit owners, founders, and whatever, and those experts who call themselves fundraisers. Okay? I am telling you, take advantage of this opportunity and run with it. Run with it like a thief in the night and make your money. Higher. The bulb just popped. I don't understand the bulb just. I don't understand the meaning of that, Tom. So anyway, now let's look at point number 3. And point number 3 is donation pairing through double donations. So now, so many companies like Coca-Cola, Johnson's & Johnson's, Microsoft, they usually have a CSR. That is corporate social responsibility for every employee. And some money is set aside for their activities. So every employee is entitled to engage in a community development or a non-profit venture and align themselves and align the activity with their CSR. Now, remember I spoke about volunteers. Let's assume you have started a program that is empowering boys to acquire, to embrace technology. Then you go, you bring a volunteer mwenye unaleta ni dropout wa college, si dropout, ni mtu amegraduate anateseka kupata job, ndio umeleta hapo inspire hao watoto. There is nothing bad in that, it's okay. But for me, I would prefer I go to Microsoft, I talk to their employees who are in Kenya, and I tell them, since you guys are software engineers, since you guys are developers, why don't you volunteer with my program for 5 hours, and then you report that to your CSR, and we are given $200. Munashika. Let me show you how it works. Because a lot of non-profits don't even know these opportunities exist. Na ukijaribu kuambia, it's like wamesafa, wamepigwa na maisha huku nje, to them, problems are normal. Like, to them, daily problems is the order of the day. Like, they should struggle, like, they should embrace the struggle. Like, hata sijui. I have never understood why people like struggling. Because me, if there is anything that I like, is soft life. Let me show you this opportunity. Yeah. Double donations, double donation, double your donation, double your donation. Double the donation. So we all know where donation pairing happens. Donation pairing is likely to happen when somebody is in need of a kidney. But in this case, we are not looking for kidney donors, so we don't need to double anything, to pair anything. But in this case, we want to leverage on CSR. Around $2 billion a year go unclaimed. And this go unclaimed by non-profits. Non-profits don't go to claim this money, because even employees themselves, they don't realize that these opportunities exist. So, assuming, let's assume somebody, I highly recommend you come and take a look at this whatever. You come and take a look at this software, but don't purchase it. Just analyze it. Just educate yourself about doubling your donations. And this is what happens. You use a tool like LinkedIn. You use a tool like LinkedIn. So somebody can donate, somebody who works at Microsoft, Coca-Cola, Johnson & Johnson's can donate or volunteer with your non-profit. Okay? So you want to look for the ones who are within your area. Let's say it's Kidney Month, okay? And you want these people to volunteer for a marathon, or to volunteer going to look at people in the hospital, or whatever you want to do that is involving kidney, whatever. You come here and you realize, let's come here. Kidogo. Yeah, let's look at companies that are easy to match. You see, we have Sanofi. These are easy to match. ExxonMobil is one of them. Everybody knows ExxonMobil. BP, you know BP Shell, the petrol station, we all know. This is something that is so easy to find here in Kenya. General Electric, Deloitte. So you usually come to LinkedIn and you look for Deloitte. LinkedIn is a very powerful tool for anything. And you can see 10 of my connections work at Deloitte. That means I can encourage them to pay their donation. So, if these people, the maximum they can match is $3,000. Meaning, I can come and tell this person, hey, Matthew, I see you work at Deloitte. We are doing this and that. And we would like for you to donate for us and pair your donations and match your donation with Deloitte. So if they match, if this young man, Matthew, decides he's going to donate $20, Deloitte will add another $20. You see, their ratio is 1:1. And the maximum a person can match is $3,000. The maximum this man can match is $3,000. And they are 10 of my connection, they work here. Okay, so that is what we call matching or pairing donations in non-profit. General Electric is there, all these companies are here. And you really want to start with people who are working with you locally. Okay. And you don't even have to use this software. You can just ask them, will you donate to my program? We do this and that, and then match it with Nini so that we can be funded, we can be given the extra 20. And let's assume every day you are matching 10 donations. Every day you're matching 10 donations. You can even raise $10,000 a month for your nonprofit. You can help nonprofits raise funding through this strategy. Okay. Another one is Pfizer. Microsoft is here. Look at Microsoft. Come here. Look for Microsoft. Mnaona screen? Can you all see my screen? Ladies and gentlemen, can you all see my screen? Do you find this helpful, or can we end this meeting? We can close everything and say, Jen is not making any sense. Jen is not adding us any value. There is no way this is possible. Do you, Nini? Higher. Let's see what Tom is saying. Tom Garama is saying, actually, COVID made a lot of non-profits to move online. Most of Kenyan non-profit couldn't even appreciate having a communication department or personnel to run their digital part. They never adjust. Okay, let's see. Dad's Kitchen Garden. Yes, I can see. Then we have Adelaide is saying yes. Grace Wamboy is saying yes. They can hear me loud and clear. I hear you guys. Thank you so much. Dad's Kitchen is saying, let's proceed. You're making so much sense. So do you have any question when it comes to matching donations? And do you see the many companies you have? You don't have to skip any. All of them. Zote. Nende ukitafuta wenye wako Kenya. Ukiwaambia my non-profit does this. And remember, I want you to note something about LinkedIn. LinkedIn, there is that part where somebody can add they have volunteered. So if Mercy Chirchir feels she works in Microsoft and you have a program that is supporting girls' initiative on technology, you are in STEM, and you're looking for somebody to motivate your girls, she comes to talk to them, she tells them about technology, she does that and that and that. That's acha tuachane mambo ya volunteer, wacha tuongee mambo ya kudonate kwanza. Maybe you tell Mercy to donate and she matches her donation. And you can see she's a tax consultant at Deloitte. Skills, she has skills in Microsoft. No, we want somebody who works at Microsoft. We want somebody who works at Microsoft. Yeah, we want these ones. We want the 11 connections. Yeah, we want hawa ndio tunataka wenye wanafanya kazi Microsoft. Hatutaki wenye wanajua Microsoft Office. You see, it has refused to show me. We want people who work at Microsoft. Let's look for people who work in Coca-Cola. And you see somebody in Microsoft can pay up to $15,000. So if someone donates $50 or $100, they pay and then you get 200. But it's not let's see what they are talking about. No, they don't offer autoimmune submission. It's okay. I'm telling you, come and look at these things. Pfizer, up to 11. So what does this mean? Up to 1.1. Oh, let me show you for Johnson's and Johnson's. If someone has donated $20, Johnson's and Johnson's will only pay $10. If an employee of Johnson's and Johnson donate $20, Johnson's and Johnson's will give you 10. But an employee of Johnson and Johnson can pay up to $20,000. Higher, ExMobil, if you donate 30, if an employee donates 30, they do 10. I don't know if you're getting how it goes. That's how it goes. That is their matching ratio. Okay? So come and read those things here. You will understand them. So let's look. You have to be sure let's look at the American Express. You have to look, view details of matching. You have to know the details. What type of programs they support. Okay? So the American Express company, let's say you have a sanitary a program that gives girls sanitary towels. Okay? And you see an employee can be full-time or part-time. But if someone is retired, you can't. They can't do donation pairing. Okay? You can see the non-profits they deal with. The non-profits they deal with. Education institution, art and cultural organization. So if you have somewhere you're supporting painters, artists, if you have tailors, people in pottery, all those things, people who are planting trees, and you're teaching people about community organization and civic education and many other non-profit, I recommend you try. So matching gift ratio. If their employee donate $1, they match $1. Okay? If an employee match $5, they give $5. So I don't understand these other things they are talking there. Now, I hope you have understood that one for matching donations. Are we together on that part of matching donations? Mko na maswali kwa part ya kumatch donations? Now let's come to volunteering. And you should never do volunteering blindly ever again. You want experts. As a matter of fact, can you imagine if I was to go and start saying I will volunteer in the hospital? Volunteer and do what? Compare me with a nurse. A nurse saying they are going to volunteer. It makes so much sense for a nurse to volunteer in a hospital than me. But imagine if I went to the hospital and said, I will volunteer and make you a website. That makes sense. Okay? Which I would never do. The government should pay me. Hospitals make a lot of money. Now, let's look at volunteering. So, let's come down here. If these people, you see these people, if these people tell you, if these people working at Johnson and Johnson, what the hell? Wait. Let's look at Deloitte. If these people, if Matthew told you, hey, Jane, I don't have $20 at the moment to donate to your nonprofit, is there another way I can help? Yes, Matthew, you can volunteer with us. You can volunteer for a few hours. And your non-profit, you rate to your non-profit that you have volunteered with us, and your non-profit in the CSR, they are going to fund us depending on the number of hours you have volunteered. Microsoft, if you volunteer, if the employee volunteer in your non-profit for 1 hour, it is $20. If they volunteer for 5, it is $100. Let's take a look. And then when he volunteers in LinkedIn, there is a place people are allowed to say they have volunteered. If you scroll huku chini, na unatakanga kwanza mtu young mwenye ana build career yake au wakuvolunteer ndio utapata pesa mingi. Unakuja unatafuta, unaona anavo, huu ni mzuri wa kuvolunteer, huyu sasa ndio unataka. Unataka huyu mwenye ana volunteer. Utamwambia, hey Matthew, I see you volunteer. And Deloitte has a CSR volunteering program. Acha tuone kama Deloitte iko na program ya kuvolunteer. Let us look. Oh my goodness, this is the list of top. Deloitte, they don't have a volunteer program. Haki, Matthew wetu ameenda tu hivyo. Acha Matthew adonate. Acha tuangalie. Let us look. Let our Matthew donate. Guys, let our Matthew donate. Even though he's a great volunteer, I know he would have accepted to volunteer and talk about whatever he does or offer his skills anyway. Higher. Do you need to find the employees on LinkedIn or the donation? You can look on both, but the donation matching programs will charge you. It charges around 100,000 a year. But you want to start with LinkedIn where it's free and easy. So yeah, I would do that personally because they're allowed to match. Okay, without the platform. The platform, they charge you. You should learn to use free things. Haya. Haya, let's look. Disney. Let's see if we have Kenyans working in Disney. Disney. Let's look for Dell. Dell tutapata. Haina watu wengi. Microsoft inakuanga nayo. The problem with Microsoft, haionyeshangi watu wenye wanafanya kazi huko kwao. They're so mean. Let's see. You see? Let's see. So we have Simon. Simon works here. We can ask Simon to volunteer. Let's see if Simon loves volunteering. Yes! Yeah, Simon has volunteered. So you can tell him Microsoft is a multinational technology nini. So tunaweza kuja tuambie Simon, imagine you talking to all these people, to all those people in Microsoft. And Simon can do a very good job of volunteering. You see the power of internet, knowing how to use the internet, like knowing how to leverage on these tools. It can save you. Imagine if every day you are getting 2 people to donate. 2 people. 2 people and they're just donating. Hata kama wana donate 10K. Your non-profit has 300,000 shillings extra to run. Haya, tuendele. And you can even tell them to do it monthly. Haya, this one is for, tumesema hii ya Microsoft, wacha tuone ya kumatch. Somebody can match up to $15,000. Retirees are not allowed. Ratio ya kumatch is 1:1. They work with all these type of non-profits. Now let's see their program. $25 per hour. Ambia Simon a volunteer masaa ngapi? Ambia Simon a volunteer masaa 10. 25. Ambia Simon a volunteer masaa 10 a year, 250. Tafuta Simon mwingine na mwingine na mwingine na mwingine from different companies wenye wanapenda kuvolunteer. And then waambie Microsoft, hey, nimevolunteer, pea hii non-profit hii do. Why is your non-profit not using the strategies I have taught? Why? Why are you struggling with fundraising? Why is it you, with a whole degree in community development, not helping non-profits leverage on these digital tools? Why are you allowing them to struggle with money? So that brings us to the end of our training. I hope this was helpful. I hope this was beneficial. I hope you have learned a new skill. If you would like to have a conversation, you are welcome to join. Let me put the link in the chat. I have put the link in the chat. I have put the link in the chat. Please join me. And ask a question if you have any. You know, I get a lot of people in my inbox telling me, ni connect na jobs online. And I tell people, I don't do job connection. I don't have any job to connect anyone. Then hizo jobs online itatoa wapi? This is how you create opportunities for yourself using the online world. You can leverage on this opportunity as a graphic designer. You can gain from this opportunity by just registering people by making people eligible using TechSoup, those non-profits eligible using TechSoup. You can help people register non-profits. There is so much money to be made out here. My question is, are you willing to grab that opportunity and run with it? So who wants to join me up here and ask questions? Ouch. Hi, John.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
That's amazing. You're good? I can't see you. Guys, if you have a question, join us here with John. Join us here with John. John usually has interesting questions. How are you, Mambo?
Poa sana, ukoaje?
Niko poa. Are you the one called Dad Kitchen Garden? What is a dad doing with a kitchen garden?
There's a time I thought of starting a cooking blog,
Mm-hmm.
and I wanted whenever every ingredient that we are using, I am growing from my own small garden.
Oh, that's amazing. That's good. So
Yeah.
tell me, what are you planning to start a non-profit?
Funny thing is, I'm supposed to redesign our website for a client who is doing a non-profit.
Mm-hmm.
The client is from Sierra Leone, but
Mm-hmm.
now I was a bit disappointed because Google Ads grant is not in Sierra Leone.
Oh, so sad.
And I thought I had a tip now to add more spice.
Hata mimi imenifilisha.
But
And
it's
you know, I
not.
would have showed you which software for donations are you going to be using on WordPress? I usually use which one will you be using to collect donations?
We have not even settled on whether I'm going to take the project because they wanted me to get into Upwork.
Mm-hmm.
And I was feeling 20% for my Nini Zarot, yeah. Though Upwork has always been my platform from
Yes.
2012 up to 20, I think 2022 or
Mm-hmm.
2021. And I felt this time I wanted, maybe they can, we had tried to negotiate to, we do it, maybe they can pay via PayPal
Mm-hmm.
or they can send to my M-Pesa, because as much as they want to start a non-profit, they don't stay in Africa.
Okay. This is the tool I used. I created this website. It's for
Okay.
a lady in Canada, but she has a business here in Kenya. And she
Hmm.
has some friends in Canada who wanted her they wanted to donate towards her business. And
Okay.
this is the plugin I used. So they usually come here and donate for her.
Hmm.
Yeah, for her business. And I told her about donation pairing. She was so happy about it.
Yeah, that is what I'm thinking now, because it's like you have added more tips, why
Yeah,
they should choose me. But
exactly.
yeah, but I had done some work for them, and they were happy around
Mm-hmm.
2016.
Mm-hmm.
And we exchanged our contacts via Upwork. So they were happy with my work. So they approached me this year, but they were a bit
Mm-hmm.
disappointed when I told them I'm no longer in Upwork. So
Okay.
they were suggesting, what if you register another account, of which I don't think it is allowed. But I
Mm-hmm.
really felt that I needed to work independently. I didn't want to start going back to Upwork because they limit you what to do
Yeah,
and
and
what.
and if you lose your Upwork account, you cannot, like, your whole business is gone.
Yeah,
It's like
like
putting your eggs
that.
in one basket.
That's what it did to me. That is why I took even a break on on online jobs. I decided to do other things.
Okay. So you
Mm,
see, in web design, in graphic design, in digital marketing, or anybody who is willing to learn a new skill, non-profit is a place to go, because this is an area that people don't even know. You can see what this young man is saying here. He is telling us that during COVID, a lot of non-profits moved online. Most Kenyan nonprofit couldn't even appreciate a communication department or
mhm.
personnel to run their digital platforms. So, and tumeona kwa Fiverr, very few people even know, even freelancers themselves don't know this opportunity exists. So
Actually, now, okay, go on.
you can imagine how much money people can make with this skill I have just delivered here.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And then I was trying to talk to them, because they were like they want the design. Then after that, nothing else. So I was trying to also just suggest about SEO, and they were like,
Mm-hmm.
"We cannot be able to afford you every month." They just wanted me to create like feeds, whereby it will be able to maybe uh, capture or get other people who would like to donate. Now this time you have given us so much good ideas, or you have given me best of the best ideas that I will
Mm-hmm.
propose to show them that I know what I'm doing and I'm
Mm-hmm.
ready for the job. And in the process, they might even say, we are going to give you this project to manage. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
So we
your tips comes at the right moment.
have. Thank you.
You must be that
Thank
guardian angel. You always told us.
I am that guardian angel.
Yeah. And the funny thing, let me tell you something interesting about this thing. We were to start this project like 1 month ago or some
Mm-hmm.
time back. But I think the client got held up when we had the conversation to decide whether they are going to give me the job or not.
Yeah.
Uh, I reached to them like a week ago or 2 weeks ago. No, the project was to start 2 weeks ago, but the client had approached me some time back, but
Yeah.
they don't have that time. So at times we schedule a call of which they get busy. But
Mm-hmm.
last week, if I'm not wrong, on Monday, we talked with the client and told him, I'm sorry, I'm a bit held up. Is it possible, for example, you tell me when you want us to start the project so that I can schedule my project? And the client told
Mm-hmm.
me, it is good you have reached me because I was thinking we can start it mid month. That is now March from tomorrow. So it
Mm-hmm.
has come at the right moment. Hmm?
Wow.
Now I don't know. I'll be shoulder high when presenting this.
So which plugin, which donation software do you use for your
uh,
website?
Actually, the funny thing, I've never done for a non-profit. This is the first one because I remember. I can't
You
remember.
can use you can use Give WP. Is a free plugin. So
Mm-hmm.
it's the one we have used here. It's the one
Mm-hmm.
we have used here. It's the one I use
Okay.
on all my websites.
Mm-hmm.
It's the one you see here. You come here, donate now, and
Mm-hmm.
you see donate, and somebody
Mm-hmm.
says, I want to donate $5. I
Mm-hmm.
don't have that much. And then
Mm-hmm.
they come and donate, and that blah blah blah. And then she receives on her end.
Yeah.
Now, if you take the premium features, it
Mm-hmm.
can be recurring. The beauty with this tool is that
Mm-hmm.
if you become a member of this double donation, if you're not
Mm-hmm.
going to do it manually the way I was showing it, and purchase for double donation software, and you integrate them with Give WP,
Mm-hmm.
these people can sign up whether they want to be doing it monthly. You see, like the way I was showing those guys, they can
Mm-hmm.
donate every month. They can be pairing donations every month. They can be matching donations every month. And I have said they can match up. Kama ni Microsoft, tumeona ni 15,000.
Yeah.
So wanaweza match up. And I believe there are some people who are willing to give every month to a particular cause. Maybe it relates with them. Maybe they struggled in school. Maybe their parents struggled with probably kidney something. And so they decide they're going to be giving towards that cause.
Yeah.
So if you're going to do it you're going to do it the digital way, as a web designer, you can consider using this tool. First of all, start with the free one. Then the paid one, it's actually going to allow you to let donors do monthly. Wanakatwa kwa kadi monthly,
Mm.
monthly, wanna donate monthly. And it's a very powerful way of conducting fundraising. And you can raise so much money out of this. You see? Recurring donation. I'm not going to teach people about peer-to-peer fundraising. And you can tell the customers to take care of the transferring. You see, like if this person donates with PayPal, if I donate with PayPal, the money that reflects on her PayPal, if I spend $50, she might
Mm-hmm.
be deducted a percentage. So if I have this tool, Give WP, that fee, it's me who caters for it, not her.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, these are powerful skills for anybody who wants to start a business online. Because you can purely say, I want to focus on fundraising for nonprofit, and every money they make, they pay me 10%. So if you're
Mm-hmm.
going to raise for them $30,000 a month, they're going to pay you $3,000. But take this from me. Kenya non-profit you can raise for them, na bado waone ukiwaitisha pesa ya 10% ni kama unawanyang'anya, na hawakuwa wanajua.
Yeah.
Yeah. So about the other thing is Canva. Those ones in Sierra Leone, I don't think they will have a problem with Canva.
Yeah, that one I believe it will be easy because it is worldwide. They don't have certain specific locations or geo.
They can try Canva for non-profit.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many ways non-profits can make money by even approaching websites like Amazon. So there is a way people, when they're checking out on Amazon, your non-profit can be brought when you're checking out. You see, let's say I'm checking out, I'm buying products on Amazon. And at the checkout, instead of just seeing I'm supposed to pay $20, I see I donate 10% of that. So I pay $22. So $2 go to the non-profit. There is a way you can benefit as a non-profit using Amazon. That's another good way of fundraising.
Yeah. You're giving very important tips.
You see, when non-profits get given AWS.
Yeah.
You see, you come and look at this one, non-profit solutions. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, come up here. We have a conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, join Njambi and John up here. John,
Whoever
another question?
Just a comment. Whoever is keen on whatever you give us, yeah, the tutorials and everything, the tips, every video is like a source of an extra income for those who are keen. And the little they can do is to bless you. I can give you 50 bob today. You eat it for now, but my blessings will follow you till the last day.
Wow.
Yeah.
YouTube will monetize me soon. Watakuwa wananipea hapo kwa chat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, you're supposed to put a pay bill. Whoever has something to give, like a till, yeah.
Let me tell you, something had been proposed. You are the second person to say. There is a lady. Aki, she said, "No, Njambi, you have to put that thing. We have to give you money." This one, I had even used. It's there.
Yani mukikuyu abiagi ngwe.
And people, there was a day they gave me 3,000.
Yeah, you see, whoever has the little they have, even if it's 50 bob, 100 bob, and also bless you at the same time.
Yeah, they used to give me the first day I was given, the first lady who sent when I put it there, she gave me 500 shillings, then another 150, then another 180 bob, then another 100, then another 200. Then I was asking them and they were giving me, but then I stopped. Nilichoka. Hello?
Hi. Atulichoka na shindwa.
Nilikuwa ninasahau. Nilikuwa naita muhodhi.
Oh, it's a way of also appreciating.
To tell me, sikuweza kukupea muhodhi, nimekuacha nikutumie 1,000 ya Christmas. They gave me money on Christmas.
Wow.
People give me. I want to be monetized by YouTube. I'm almost there. So when I get monetized, I know there will be watakuwa wananipea. Yeah. because it's going to get better and better as we grow.
Sure.
And
bigger.
bigger.
They may not say, but for me, hey, Mazi, you never know. Maybe that one project they think it's gonna be one project thing. Then I propose these ideas. They tell me, "Can you manage them?" Oh my God, I'll be the happiest person in daily runners.
I can't wait. I can't wait. But you're doing good.
Yeah, I'm doing well.
Yeah, make sure you research Amazon. Make sure you
Mm-hmm.
research Amazon.
I have noted it somewhere.
Amazon. Make sure you look for Microsoft for non-profit.
Okay.
Because if they are not going to qualify for Microsoft for non-profit, kuna mtu mwingine alikuwa ananiambia if I can make these videos shorter, and I'm like, for her to understand, and I'm like, what did you just tell me? How can you learn a skill on a 10-minute
Free of charge.
video?
Then also a free of charge, and you have demands, conditions.
That was savage on your side.
No. Si tunasemaga ya kupewa haina nini.
But I don't understand how I can make these lessons shorter. You see what you get for free? Not for free. Make sure you take a look.
At a discount. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, also make sure when you come here, you read these stories.
Yeah, I will.
You attend these webinars. You can also follow double donations. You see, I follow even these guys. Na hakuna connection hata wangu mmoja amewafuata, kumaanisha they don't know them. Utakuta mtu anajiita digital marketing expert na hajui Google for non-profit exists. This is why I don't like calling myself an expert. Because if you call yourself an expert, you have arrived.
Yeah. I also noticed I don't know whether it is a way of maybe securing a job in LinkedIn. I find that my profile has been viewed a number of times in a week. There's one time a client from Russia contacted me concerning a job, and it went through, though that time I think I was so much held up I didn't proceed with the project. But they were starting a company actually in Kenya.
Wow.
To do with crowd hosting. Let me check that name of the company.
Oh, you want to share your screen? Let me stop sharing mine. Can you be able to share screen on your side?
Let me see.
Me, if I just imagine Kenya ni sisi tuko kwa Google nini for non-profit. People should be making over 100,000 a month. You know, hii kitu kwa consistent unaweza raise non-profit $10,000 a month.
Yeah, true.
With volunteers and matching gifts and Google for non-profits. Na ile kitu nilifunza ya data studio, una track hiyo data. Juu ukitrack data na unaona zile donations zinakuja, utachezwa.
Nope.
Umeweza kushare the screen? Unafaa ku-add to
Nimeshare, sijui
stage.
kama unaiona. Sorry?
Oh, una add to stage. Yeah.
Unaiona? Oh, not
Yes,
yet.
John Jacobo.
Mm.
Wow, last year Feb.
Yeah. But then I didn't proceed with it. I think I was kind of held up, because the deadline was a bit sticky for me, because I was in and
Oh,
out. I think I was doing some installations, but this is person who contacted me from LinkedIn. I haven't done much of it, like um, working on my LinkedIn. Just the other
mm-hmm.
day, that is when I was trying to tell a colleague that there is business when we put our profile or portfolio in Google Business, LinkedIn.
Yeah. And I was telling somebody something. If
Mhm.
you want to succeed in business, sometimes it's not your skill. Sometimes it's how you view opportunities.
Yeah.
There are people who want you to give things in a way they want you to give them. I want it this way, and this is
Hmm.
the way you should go, Jane. This is the straight line you should be following to teach me so I can understand you, Jane.
Yep.
And I'm like, I can't, because that's not how my mind works. My mind is like this. And the reason I was telling somebody else, I didn't wake up and became sharp and started seeing these opportunities. I interact with so many people. They ask me, can you do this? Then I sit down, I'm like, oh my God, you mean this exists? I research. Oh my God. And every time I see something new, I'm like, guy, wow, I know nothing. This young man is making $10,000 with SEO.
Yeah, it challenged me a lot. That is where now I want to head.
I hope
At
I
least.
hope Daniel doesn't have 100 clients. I just hope Daniel has like 10.
Yeah. I'm hoping so.
I hope Daniel Ndege is it Ndege or Dege?
Need again. You know, there's a this I think it's a betting, it's called aviator. So if you hear people say my sijui their airplane has crashed, you know that their bet imeungua.
Ndege.
But
I hope Ndege
mm,
doesn't have a
eh,
hundred clients and he's sitting years here, he's making $10,000. Because if he has 100 clients charging them $100, aye,
is
kwa
undercharging.
SEO.
Eh,
Because utalipaje href?
itakuwa gumu.
Href is $197. You put your rent, you put your
Eh,
food, you put a client should be like 50,000.
yep.
The minimum you should charge is 50,000 on SEO, but people are charging way low. I was shocked. This is why I don't do everything, what everybody does.
Hmm.
This is why I don't do what everybody does.
There was a time I was doing websites. It's a way
Mhm.
back, maybe like to 2015, 2015 there, 2017. Then I remember, I think the last ad I did was in around that time in Gigi,
Mhm.
2015. Then I was looking what other people charge, and I find someone is charging 5,000, and I'm like, that is hosting our own domain.
Hata hosting si hiyo pesa.
Eh,
Hosting mzuri kuna mwelekeo ni more than that.
yes, depending with the type of hosting that you want to use. Now I'm like, what is this person getting from designing a whole website? And sometimes you could,
Customers.
yeah, and somebody would tell me, why would I pay you the amount you are charging, and there's somebody else charging 5,000? I'm like, whatever I'm offering, I tell them and say, yeah, they're offering the same thing. I'm like, it's okay. If you're comfortable with them, go with them. Then after some time, somebody is coming back to you and telling me, wait, I was fucked up by that guy. Would you mind doing? So they have refused with my domain and hosting. I'm like, last time I was charging what? They tell me, for example, if I was charging 20,000, they're like, no, you had told me 20,000, and my fee, it's like I had a top 10,000 because you wasted my time to write a
Yes.
quotation to
Yeah.
explain to you. Then
Yeah.
after getting disappointed, that is when you have found that I'm important. Yeah. And I'll show you I'm important. I'm really important.
Yeah, that's what they usually do. You know, they
Yeah.
have the shiny object syndromes.
Mm,
Yeah, and it's very dangerous as a freelancer to deal with clients or prospects who suffer from shiny object syndrome. Because ukiona customer akiwa attracted to something just because it's cheap, you have to put question marks. Are they looking for quality or cheapness?
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then there's another client I did
Mm-hmm.
another project. Yeah? That client was around, I think, in Westlands. It was in Westlands. Every time I go to see the client during the first days, we are trying now to negotiate, and the client telling me the job, the description, the website description. Every time I go to the office, I have to knock first, and then he peeps through the window to see whether it's the debtors who have come for the money.
Kai. Alikuwa na
Then
madeni.
kunipiga red flag, mimi nikaendelea na
Oh. Uh-huh.
so my turn came, and that after doing the website, okay, obviously he had given me the 50% discount, but now after doing the website, ninapigia simu hashiki. So I said, because I know where the office is, let me come and visit you. And he did the same thing to me. He was peeping through the window.
Oh my God. Let me tell you when I note a client is a red flag.
Yeah.
Anytime I realize they have worked with anybody else,
Mm-hmm.
either they have a problem with paying or
Mm-hmm.
they don't follow instructions, they don't implement what you tell them. They are problematic, they are difficult to work with.
But then he met me when I was young and stupid.
Mi nakupelekanga koti ya small claim.
Hata siku shida nikienda huko nili put the details kwa website. Sasa nikaondoa the main website and I put pay me.
Okay,
Because
another thing I noticed, you should ask clients for payment upfront 100%. I was dealing with 50-50, and then that lady paid me 50%, which was 30,000 shillings. I had charged her website 60. And then she you know, they have this mindset of kama amenilipisha hiyo 50, definitely ni yenye haizi afford kulose. So she was not ready to pay the other one. She started telling me to remove. You see, she's telling me to do more work of removing those extra things that costed 60,000 shillings. Nibakishe yenye ina nini. Nikamwambia, you're still adding me work. I should add you another 10,000 ukuwe na deni yangu ya 40.
you know,
If I do that.
some usually when you ask for the 100%, even a 50%, they find it hard to pay because the first thing they ask, do you have an office? You say I work online, they become skeptical. But I remember so many projects that I have done. Most of them have I have maybe competed with people who have offices, come wearing very nice suits, but
Those are very bad people.
yes, but idea wise, the person that you are dealing with is like, from all the people that I have interviewed, you are the only person that I have heard you can add value to whatever I want. Because you
Let me
first,
Let me tell you something. I was working with the, wacha nikwambie, mimi anytime I have been put on retainer. The minimum retainer I have accepted is 30,000 Kenyan shillings. I have
That
never
much.
accepted anything less than that. My rent is 12,000.
Yeah,
My water, my electricity zinaifikisha 13. My
yeah.
Wi-Fi is 3,000. Zinafika 15.
Mm,
Then we proceed to the other, to my food is probably 5,000.
yeah,
I eat freshly cooked food all the time because it doesn't worsen the autoimmune condition that I have.
yeah.
So I end up maybe to save kitu kidogo kama 10 kwa hiyo, ama kununua tu vitu kama nguo, kushukwa nywele, to cater for my needs. So why would I charge anything less than 30,000? If I was to move in a house of 60,000, my retainer would definitely go all the way to 150,000 Kenyan shillings.
True.
Sasa unakutanga mtu retainer ati ngapi? It has never made sense to me at all. Ati retainer ya 10k. Wapi? Aje? Wapi? Mimi. Wacha ikae.
Na unajua Mkenya anataka umpigie CEO, mpigie social media marketing na anataka akupee 10,000.
I can't. I'm sorry.
I remember one time there's a client I was dealing with there. I think I told you last time alikuwa anavai for president last election ya 2022. The guy is like ati printer imepata paper jam. Wananipigia simu. Mimi hata siko kwa hiyo, mimi naenda kumtengenezea website that hiyo ni pekee. But sasa ati kwa sababu printer imepata paper jam, ananipigia simu. Namwambia mimi ameandika dealing with another client. Anapiga simu kwa mwenye alinilifaa. Ananiambia imagine your person is very rude. Namuuliza why? I'm telling him I have a paper jam. Ananiambia ati he has other clients that he is serving. Akamwambia kwani yeye na printer anakujia wapi? Akasema as long as I'm paying him, anytime I need any assistance he should be here. I mean, so when I went to the office later sometime, nikamwambiaga if you want me to be doing even your other IT jobs, so you put me on a retainer. Na ni wakili mzima. Na ni wakili mzima. Alafu akipiga deals kubwa anakwambia hey, today I've made 250 within 2 hours. But hata wewe kukulipa ni shida.
I had a guy in Westlands, wacha nikupe story. Nikamtumia proposal yangu, tukaanza job. And then akaona proposal zangu ni smart. Zenye mimi hutumia clients. Si nilikwambia I stopped doing proposal because zinaendanga zina nini?
Ndio inatumika.
Yeah, kikachukua hiyo proposal. He took my proposal, sent it to somewhere else, and I helped him edit it. And I guided him what we should do. Got nini ya 5M. That person is so stupid. Tumepewa na kampuni kubwa pesa ya kufund digital marketing yao na web design. Tuko mimi, yeye na wanaume wengine wawili. Imagine alinunua gari. Akatuambia hiyo ingine alikuwa anataka kupea bibi yake abebange watoto. Ya 3 million. Ati I want to be seen presentable when I'm doing this work. Uliacha gari basement ukienda kustrike hiyo deal. Sisi tulikuwa tunapanda matatu kwenda kukupresentia. All of a sudden, how people view you has mattered. Haya, wacha nikwambie mahali nilimalizana kufanya kazi kabisa na wanaume. Ilikuwa full. Pahali where men really got me like walinifika like level ingine. I was like I can't take this. It was tukiwa kwa lift. The other two guys started having, I stood up.
Yeah.
I told him, whatever you have done is wrong. That
Yeah.
money, we were supposed to use it and use wisely, show these people results so that we can keep getting. Hiyo tulikuwa tumeambiwa to spend in 3 months.
Yeah.
Nikamwambia nikikuandikia hiyo budget, I know what I was doing.
Uh-huh.
Nikifanya hiyo, unajua keyword research matters. I knew what I was doing. I have researched all that. I know what. Na alikuwa ananipea 30K. Kutumika proper. No wonder mi sitikiangi kutumiwa. So, tulikuwa tumebakia na 1 point something. Na bado anaingia ndege kwenda sijui wapi. Alikuwa anaenda anatumia hizo pesa to cater for his impulses. Haya, nikamwambia this money would have taken us far. Na tungekuwa tunapata hii retainer. If we were just consistent, tunapata hii retainer 5 million a month if we just do a good job.
Yeah.
But wewe utaki, you just want to buy a car. You just want to do this and that. Let me tell you something, Maina. Tukiwa kwa lift, those guys started talking. You know, Jane, ulikuwa unasema ukweli. And they kept quiet. Nikimkelelesha.
Yeah.
And you know, Jane, at least hata angeacha tuchukue hiyo pesa yote tugawanye equally, kila mtu aende zake.
Sasa wanaongea zenye it's not making any sense to anyone, because I would wish wangesema akiwa hapo at least wasikie, rather than now you telling you whenever that person is not there, it didn't make any difference.
And still they want to steal. They want to eat all the money. You know, wanaibia huyu mtu. Hii kampani yenye ilitulipa hii pesa, si hivyo ni kuwaiba. What is 5 million surely? Aki umaskini ni mbaya. Imagine that's how, you know, the first time I did away with men, it was on Facebook. Because ningekuta hii live tunaingia, unaona venye umeingia bila camera on, then ukiwasha camera tunakuona your private parts. That's what they would do to me. Yes. Nikiingia meeting na wamama, hey, wameingia huko, wanawake wananiuliza ni nini nawafanyia. Nawaambia I don't know. Mimi hata sikuwa najua kutumia Google Meet. Unajua Google Meet unaweza washa nini kamera.
Yeah.
That's what they would do to us. They would send us spawn kwa group zetu za WhatsApp. Nikadua we na WhatsApp group. Hujui mwanaume ni mgani. And I cleaned my Facebook. I removed men. Now the men that I accept, I'm very strict. Higher. Then I moved to LinkedIn, and I was very serious when I was selecting men. I was selecting men who are very educated and held senior positions at work. Hata nichezea, na akijaribu kunichezea, I know kwenye nitatuma vitu zake. Kuonyeshana hana adabu. You know, so I realized men on LinkedIn would behave well. And that's how I met that man. Okay? But I realized when I was dealing with men think in a big way. They're not like women. Men think of revolutionizing the whole world. Men think externally. Okay? And it's a good thing. That's why men are able to build railways, airplanes, go to the moon, do whatever they want. That's why they are able to build bridges in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
But I realized they are too extensive. Wako too ambitious. I cannot handle ambitions za wanaume. So I pulled away from men. And so I only work with men who wanted smaller to projects. Okay? Then venye huyu aliniplay, ananiandape, hanisikizi, ni mgridi, alafu hawa vijana wawili wakaongezea salt to the wound. Ati hiyo pesa tungegawanya tuende nayo home, si wote tuachane na hii mambo. I'm like, are these the leaders of this country? They are so corrupt. And you wonder why agencies can't grow. People are robbing agents. People are robbing companies. Unaenda tunachapa deal na company tunawaiba, which is very bad.
We
should imagine wakikutrust wanakupea pesa uwafanyie mpaka ads.
Unakumbuka ile kesi ya wale employees, I think inaitwa Goshen Estate something agency.
Mm-hmm.
Two employees, one is like over 40, the other one is a young lady 26 years old.
Yes.
They had within 18 months they had stolen 18 million from the company.
Yeah.
Wana make fake receipts, alafu wanaambia clients, because I think it deals with real estate, wakilipa rent wasilipe kwa ile tin number, watumiwe namba fulani kwa sababu banki zao na tin number ziko na shida.
Yeah.
Na huyu msichana mmoja huyu 26, I think the lady, I think huyu 40 years akona simu amepewa na kampuni ya kufanya marketing, but sasa wanaambia clients wa divert pesa kwa hiyo namba, anatuma kwa account zake, alafu huyu msichana anaambiwa a generate receipts, anapewa pesa kidogo. I think huyu mama ndio aibe hiyo 18 million, huyu msichana maybe hata alikula pesa kidogo sana, like let's assume less than a million or a million, lakini the other
Yeah.
person ndio pocket match. You see, unatumika, but at the end of the day your greed inakupeleka tu jera. See, now they're in court.
Yeah. I walked away. And that guy called me the following day akiniuliza tumefika wapi na project, nikamwambia I'm not dealing with thieves. Na nikafungwa.
Exactly.
Na nikamwambia ukinicall tena I will tell those people you bought a car na hatuna pesa ya kuwafanyia marketing. Si agency, company kubwa sana. Nikamwambia hiyo kampuni mnaweza shtuka to remanage. Imagine, because he was audacious, a go-getter. That dude was good looking, alikuwa anavaa miwani kama wewe, very well spoken, soft spoken. Soft spoken men are dangerous.
Tuogope.
Mimi niliogopa, nikasema wacha nikuja hapa ni deal na wakulima wangu wadogo. Naambianga watu hizi street zimenipiga character development, nikawaandikia kitabu, hamwezi enda kufanya vitu zenye nimefanya.
Unajua hata ule kona akikona anakupeaga lugha ingine tamu sana.
Naonanga tu huyo jamaa akiandika motivational talks. Anaandikanga tu motivational talks na aliiba kampuni ya wenyewe, aliwa defraud. That's fraud.
Na the company hajaijua hadi wa leo.
Sijui, but you think in his mind maybe alikuwa anafikiria ata generate sales, then sijui in his mind, sijui venye alikuwa I don't even like knowing what happened. Nilimwambia if you call my number again nitakuripoti kwa hao watu ulitumia pesa yao kununua gari.
By the way, I have remembered I'm supposed to kupeana dawa. Unaweza nipea dakika kidogo nitoke darudi?
Okay.
I'm so sorry, nimekumbuka kuna watu wanafaa kulala saa hii. Let me just mute and be back.
Okay, so I think it's good to have an own agency to serve clientele at independent level. Upwork is very restrictive. I totally agree, Tom. We should all have our agency, and yeah, Upwork will be very restrictive. It will take your money, and if they close your account, your business is gone. Now, what I will encourage people is just be a business owner. Own your own thing. Own your marketing, own your website, own your clients, own your data. Because you see, when you're taking traffic to Upwork, traffic, even that data is owned by Upwork. But if you drive that traffic to your website, it's yours. So yeah, I believe people should work at it at independent level, the way you're saying it, Tom. Anybody else with a question? Anybody else with a question? Let me take some water. I come. Let me take some water. I come. Write questions if you have any. And don't be corrupt. Don't be corrupt when you start your own agency. So let me see. So anybody with a question regarding nonprofits? Marketing for nonprofits, web design for nonprofits, digital marketing for nonprofits. Anybody with a question in that area? I will appreciate. Let's wait for John to come back. I can see we have 6 people watching. Why?
This way, because I was thinking we can start it mid-month. That is now March from tomorrow. So it has come at the right moment.
Today I was babysitting my nephew. I was hoping my nephew would spend the night here and say hi to you all when we are in class. Wow, somebody is sending me this message. This somebody is saying, this somebody is called Juliet, and Juliet is saying she has forwarded me this message. Hey Jane, kuna mtu umeokolea sana. Amenyamaza kwa group. Look at what he told me. I am official. I am an official in CBO. Now I'm supposed to make some presentations come end of April, ndio donors wanakuja, na nilikuwa nashangaa how to make them invest in the CBO to enable marginalized community enjoy the online space of works so as to change their life. Hapa umeniokoa sana. I will watch all her videos. Oh my god, I wish he just did it in our chat. This is so amazing. I will keep doing this. I'm going to grow this live. Itakuwa inakuwa watu 1000. Wacha hivyo mko 6. Mtakuwa mnakuja 1000. Wacha hivyo. John anakuja hapa ananipea company, tunapeana story na yeye. Mtakuwa mnapigania kuingia hii live yangu. So, haya. Just a minute. Just a minute. I am so excited, guys. I am so happy that some of you are finding this important. Oh my God, this is so amazing, Wangoi. Thank you so much. I am feeling motivated right now. Wangoi has replied. She's here. Thank you, Jane, for all the quality lessons. James will come up here next lesson. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hope all our lessons will be this flawless. No internet ish, and no noise, and no like sound issues. Yeah. Aki, thank you so much, Juliet Wangoi. Let me take my medicine. I see it's time. A minute. Let me tell you guys, you see, like right now, we have 6 people only watching. Those are the most important people, the ones who have taken time to listen to you. Never ever sit down, even if you are 0. Never ever sit down and tell yourself, oh my God, they're just 6 and I saw somebody else with 1,000. Never ever refuse to do what you're doing. Keep doing it. You are there for those 6 people. They're the ones who have given you attention. I remember when I did my first, this one, let me show you. When I did my first live class, I did it with Professor Lydia Wambogo. Lydia is now a professor. And let me tell you something. Lydia defended on professor interview. She said, I have a website and I have a YouTube channel. And she amazed everybody because she was appearing number 1 in research methods, and she presented that and they were so excited. You see this video? This video only had 2 people who had attended. Only 2 people. One was from LinkedIn. The other one was from Facebook. There was nobody on YouTube who was watching. So we continued having this conversation with the lecturer. And the person who watched me till the end from LinkedIn purchased my services. He started teaching courses. His name is Dennis. He was coming to Del Monte. He invited me for coffee. I wrote for him some notes. I think it was on a serviette. He went and implemented everything. The only person who watched me to the end with Lydia. That is the only person who matters. Even if it reads 0, even if your viewers read 0, don't be scared. Because even when you are not on live and you're creating your video that you're going to post on YouTube, which you're hoping it will have interaction, you don't have anybody viewing you. You're doing it based on hope and faith. And that's how you run any type of business sometimes. Just you do your part. You do what you're in control of. Okay? What you can control is what matters. Okay? So guys, do you have a question? Jonte ameenda? Sina mtu wa kuongea na yeye. But I hope you implement this thing for non-profit. And I'm so happy. I don't know. Let me try to read this thing again. Oh God, let me love this. I am an official in CBO. Now I'm supposed to make some presentations come end of April. Ndio donors wanakuja. Na nilikuwa nashangaa how to make them invest in the CBO to enable marginalized community enjoy the online space to work so as to change lives. Hapa umeniokoa sana. I will watch all her videos. Thank you so much. I am honored. I will keep doing this. Let me show you the other class, what we'll talk about. The other class, we will talk about content creation on banking, manufacturing. We should also include non-profit. Content creation for nonprofits. Because a lot of people are being lied to that content creation is like creating jokes, dancing on TikTok. Content is wide, content is broad. Writing blogs is content creation. Okay? John.
Hello.
Hi John. Hebu nikusomee kitu nimeatumiwa hapa na msichana mwingine.
Okay.
Anaitwa Wangoi Juliet. Haya, this young man, let's first of all jibu Tom Garama. Tom is asking, by the way, what is the criteria of registering to TechSoup? I think it's something you can share next time. No, there is no next time. We are doing it here. I do not procrastinate. Unajua kwenye tulitoana na huyu jamaa 2017 tulikuwa na Tom Powerhouse. Nilikuwa na, I remember, I think I still have Tom's phone number if I'm not wrong, because I usually see his. Higher. There is a lady, she's called Kate. She's a nurse in the UK. Do you know Kate started following me in 2019 and she became a customer last year?
Nice.
Imagine. Higher, let me show Nani Tom TechSoup. Let's come to TechSoup. So you come here and sign up, but you must have a registered non-profit. You put your first name and your email address. Don't worry, even if it's a Gmail, itaitikia. Confirm email, nini, and then continue. Watakupea go ahead. And you can communicate with them on LinkedIn. Wako hapa. Ukiwa na issue, you talk to them. You see, you're supposed to just sign up. Signing up is the first step. Oops. I don't know why they're giving us Zoom. But this is TechSoup Kenya. And send a message. You can send them a message if you encounter an issue when signing up. You can also find them on Facebook. Number screen yako.
Yes.
You can find them on Facebook, and you can even see their phone number and their email. So if, Tom, you're experiencing any challenge with registering them, you can always ask them a question on their Facebook, give them a call, because we have TechSoup Kenya. We are privileged as Kenyans. Hii mambo ya kutukanana Twitter, wacha tusikue tu famous kwa kutukanana Twitter. Wacha tukue famous kwa vitu zingine. Anne Wanyoike, hey Njambi, I asked you in a group, how can I start learning on web design? So I'll be launching a course on web design. I don't know when, because I cleared everything about freelancing. So I'm no longer freelancing. I'm just focusing on content creation. That is my courses, my TikTok, my LinkedIn, my social media. Now content will be available. And one thing I'm going to focus on is courses. Now, if you come to a place like YouTube, this is the best place to learn web design. The best person to learn web design from is this young man here called Neya. Neya, this channel. Naya Sheikh, this young man. Come and learn from him. Now you have to understand that websites are of different types. We have websites that are for non-profits. We have e-commerce website where people can sell products. And this website can be multi-vendor website like Jumia, a marketplace like Gigi, or just a simple website for selling clothes and everything. That's an e-commerce website. There are real estate websites. There are consultancy websites. There are hospital websites. There are different types of website like learning platform. In my case, I specialize in learning platform, but I can create any type of a website, including YouTube, Facebook, and Google itself, and make it look like that. I can create even a website which is a search engine. So, but I have a specialty. And the same should happen to you. You learn web design, all types of websites, then you specialize. Now, in my case, I learned WordPress websites, but I can design Wix and Shopify. But I have to go back to class and refresh my memory. But when it comes to WordPress, you ask me anything, yeah, non-profit, and you ask me anything, yeah, learning management system, I will answer you. But e-commerce, you might find me struggling. Real estate, vitu kama za Airbnb, website kama hizo, you will find me struggling. But this is where I learned. And I don't code. I don't know how to code. The only time I interact with a code is when I'm copy pasting it from some blog where I'm reading about how to copy to go about it, but I cannot write. I don't know how to code. So this is one of the channels that I learned. The other channel that I learned is Fadi. This is another great dude. Fadi Kopse. Fadi. And Fadi is another guy. In fact, for me to start web design, the first video I ever watched of WordPress website was a 2 hours long video by Faldi. And I learned so much from him. I sat down and I designed the WordPress website. The other person you should learn from is called Anitangwaje huyo jamaa. Ni mzungu pia. This guy, Daryl Wilson. Darlo is another good person. You can see I have subscribed to all these channels, and these people are super amazing. They're going to change your life. Now, what they don't do, they don't teach you how to market your skills and how to package yourself. Now, when you're learning these skills, you will be designing these websites. Okay? And because you will be designing this website, that is what you will use as your work. You don't go telling clients you have never done it. Of course, you have done it. If you're going to purchase a domain and hosting, your domain in the cPanel can allow you to create subdomains. And those subdomains, it's where you're going now to go and create these other websites. When I'm doing my course, I will teach people all those things. And it might sound as Greek, but when you start familiarizing yourself with these things, you realize Jen is not speaking Greek. Okay? So when you do the subdomain now, you create a portfolio and you're telling people, this is my work and this is how much I charge. You don't go out there telling people, this is the first time I have not found customer. You're my first customer. Let me work for you for free. This is my work. You can even sell those those websites you are learning with, because that's how I did mine. So yeah, that's it. So I hope I was helpful. I'm not just ranting. So John, you are a web designer. You have been doing this for over a decade. Anne Wanyeke is saying, I hey Njambi, I asked you in the group how I can start learning web design. Where should she start learning web design from your perspective? Me, I have given her my opinion. Anybody who wants to join, here is the link.
The best place to
Jonte.
start, yeah, the best place to start for her to start is through YouTube. Because why? Why do I say so? They give you real examples, not theory. They are practicals. It's something you can pause and practice. If you didn't get, you can rewind. But if you assume you want to, actually, theory it won't work. I remember when we were doing it in university, we were being taught stuff like HTML, head, body, and the tags. But then you write something like hello world, and that is it. If you don't go and practice, or you don't go and dig further, you'll be stuck there. So the best place to start is from YouTube. That is at the moment the best place, because they start you as a beginner, and you go as you advance, and you run along the way. Then it's the best place. If it's a video, for example, I remember when we are trying to learn about PHP, those times when we are in campus, such tutorials were very hard to find. So I remember whenever you got a video that was showing you how to code in PHP, you could borrow that video. At times you could even buy it from people. It's not like now, information is online. Just a click of the button and you get everything in YouTube. But not everyone will show you exactly you are looking for. Sometimes you give up because whatever they have done, it works. When you try for yourself, it doesn't. But if you give up and you are like wasewaiti tunabiagwa, the patience is what helps you. Because like, for example, if you are coding, you're not using vitu kama Joomla, WordPress. If you are coding, unaweza kuwa una code na haigiani. It can even take you even a whole week and plus hiyo kitu haigiani, lakini ni kitu dogo pekee, kitu dogo sana, unakosea. So sometimes unaingia hapa unajaribu na WordPress pia haifanyi ile kitu haigiani vile unataka. Sometimes there are things that need research. You might be want to use a plugin that doesn't work. Okay, you have a plugin. Maybe, for example, like the one we are saying for donation, you have it.
Donations, yeah. Yeah, the one you're saying for donations. Instead of coding from scratch, you use that one, the existing one.
Use the existing one. But sometimes you find there's something that client wanted that is not on that plugin. Utafanya nini?
You have
need
to
do
customize it.
Yes, you need to customize it, or sometimes you need to do a bit of research to know what can you add for it to work the way the client wants or the way you want it to work. Sometimes it doesn't work because mostly people depend on dummy, like exporting the, what do you call it, the demo. Unaweka demo, from there you don't know even how to change even the pale kwa footer, to change even the year, the name of the website.
Let me narrate to you something. I was using another learning management system to create websites for my clients. But now, because I have moved to a marketplace, the plugin that I'm using is different. And we are going to need somebody who understands coding. Because I don't know how to code, I'll be forced to hire someone. So what he's trying to tell you, kuna features zingine mi nitahitaji. Si ndio John?
Yes, true.
Kuna features nitahitaji kwa marketplace zenye they have to be done by a developer. Mtu anajua kucode. So if clients want something customized, na umechukua hizi vitu za YouTube zenye you just install plugins, you install plugins, you might not achieve the desired outcome, so you might need to bring some coding into it. So that's the only, okay, sijui ninasema nini, acha nifunge mdomo.
In short nasema, as much as you want to learn about WordPress, usisimame hapo, hiyo isikuwe mwisho. Usiende usome tu WordPress if you want to know about website design. No other things apart from WordPress or CMS. What other things that exist? There is also PHP, there is HTML and so much. So pia jua vitu kama Shopify ni simple kufanya, but what extra can you add to it? How can you spice it up?
Do you know how I have survived without coding? Because I niched down to only two things. Ningeenda na e-commerce, ningekuwa najua hiyo coding unaongea. Ningeenda na e-commerce na real estate, hiyo coding unaongea ningekuwa naifanya. Do you think ningekuwa naifanya?
Ungeenda na coding?
Ningeenda na e-commerce websites. Would I be coding? Do you think I would be coding?
Not necessarily, but ungekuwa pata some ideas maybe.
I don't like them. I don't like e-commerce websites. I don't like real estate. I don't like anything that's not non-profit or learning management system. In my whole career, nimefanya 5 e-commerce websites.
Bado ungetumia WordPress, bado haingekuwa na much of coding, but still kuna vitu kama features, especially kama nowadays ndio at least unapata kuna templates za real estate. Kitabu ilikuwa very few, na if it was there ilikuwa na very few features depending na zile mtu client anataka. So mostly ulikuwa unajifind you are doing it from scratch. Na sasa hizo unalipwa vibaya, but still
kulipwa vibaya ni pesa ngapi?
Wako anatoa zaidi ya like whenever you are doing, kuna mtu angetoa more than 25,000.
That was what I was earning when I started web design.
Mtu uko na experience. Okay.
And you know,
but sometimes me appreciate those days, because mostly I was running from it.
Bildad, karibu.
Asante.
John, you were saying something. Washika, it seems to be fixing his camera.
Nasema huwa si regret, kwa sababu it's like I was in intern na bado nilikuwa nalipwa.
I get it. I get it.
Ilinipatia experience, so the next time napata hiyo project at least nitabid higher.
Good. Do you know that Susan of Madildo? Suga Shambi, the one who sells dildo.
Unajua nimedesign websites kadhaa, sasa niko like gani? Unajua hizo za
Suga Shambi, the one who sells my dildo. I approached her nikamwambia, Suga Shambi, siwacha nikutengeneza website ya madildo, lakini tawatumia hizo text zote muone. Mimi hakuna mtu mpaka Mdhoni wa Mokiri. Mpaka daktari ule daktari ule the real daktari mwenye anavanga macho nne, huyo daktari mwenye anakuanga kwa Inoro, daktari wakiwa na Wamboi, huyo daktari huyo mpaka nimemfanyia presentation kwa ofisi yake. Nilienda mpaka Upper Hills. Mimi nitaonyesha Dr. Karano. Yes, mimi nikawaonyesha watu reach out ni wengi. Before Bildad aongee, let's see what Juliet is saying. Hiyo e-commerce na real estate nimeondokea. Can't niche in them. I'm not coding in this life, maybe in another lifetime. What do you suggest for Julie? For Juliet?
No. Asikuwe scared. Actually, maybe nilienda so much deeper and I wanted to ease it. Nimwambie, I wasn't saying that you must code. Squeezy e-commerce, ziko templates, ziko plugins zenye tu una need kuinstall, zenye zinakusaidia kufanya hiyo kazi. Usianze ati na websites kubwa, anza with yourself, anza na yako peke yako wewe mwenyewe ya what you do. A simple one, if customize venye unataka, Do you know nowadays you can even put a CV on our website? Who
Yes.
you are, what you do, your education background. Anza na hiyo. Ukisha make hiyo, you move to the next one. Anza ka corporate hivyo. Ende kidogo kidogo, pole pole tu.
Good. I also think, Juliet, you're very young. Instead of niching down at this stage, I don't recommend. I recommend wewe uende ukiendanga na kila mtu. At an early when you're starting off, I highly recommend uende ukiendanga na kila mtu. Ukue kama wewe una attract anything ina.
Yes, hadi ajue ile kitu iko ndani yake ni nini anataka kuniche kwake sasa at that moment. But saizi she can try anything. Anaweza try hizo e-commerce. Kama unatumia WordPress hauta need kucode. Kama jaribu real estate tuone. Kama mimi nowadays I'm specializing in baby shops. Hizo ndizo nataka kufanyia nini. And one of the baby shops nishaifanyia imewin hadi awards, the best e-commerce in Kenya twice. Mwaka ya kwanza ikachukua number 1, mwaka ya pili ikachukua number 2. And this year I'm doing something special to make it irudi number 1. So for me, saizi nimeniche so much into baby shop. That is what I want to do right now. Yani so many other baby shops nizi bring pamoja. Maybe I develop an app whereby baby shops mtu atakuwa na compare prices. Maybe unasema nitanunua kwa hii. Ukiselect location, I mean Mombasa, inakuletea baby shops zote ziko Mombasa. Kama baby shop for example iko na branches hadi Mombasa, bado itaapia kwa nini ya Mombasa. Kama ni Nairobi hivyo. So I'll make it easier. That is an app I'm thinking of, yeah? Mtu akitaka kuiba hiyo idea, it's okay. Tutakulia. Hakuna wenye idea ndiye anajua mahali nampeleka. Do you know by the way people talk. Yeah. Wewe unaweza iba idea yangu ukifikiria wapi mimi ndio ninajua Kenya ninataka kufanya kwa hiyo kitu. Unaelewa? But it's a good idea. Siwezi taka mtu akule alale ja na akanaweza fanya the same.
Unajua? Yeah, ni ukweli.
Because also that is an idea that I have and I don't know when I will initiate. So it will take me time. So in short nilikuwa nataka kuambia alikuwa anaitwa Juliet, yeah?
Juliet, yeah.
Asiogope ati kwanza akisoma hizo videos, kwanza anasikiza hizo videos, then anarudia hiyo video akifanya na hiyo example Kenya anaona. Anafanya na hiyo Kenya anaona, ana practice with no time, eh? Because as we are told, practice makes perfection, eh? Mimi nikianza nilikuwa nafanya kitu, the following day nimesahau, ama nimefanya kitu leo nifanye tena after 3 days, obviously nitakuwa nimesahau. But nikifanya kila siku ajisacrifice, within no time atakuwa pro kwa hiyo kitu. Hadi atasema it's good I didn't ever give up. So many people want websites, personal websites, company websites, kila institution squeeze, hata daycare. Hakuna mtu, hata mkulima squeeze anataka. Do you know, there's a time nikilea kuku nilikuwa najiambia I can be doing online bidding whereby kwa website yangu nimeweka kuku zenye mahali nimeweka like cameras zinaona kuku. Mtu na kuku iko na number 5. Mtu anasema nichijie number 5 uniletee.
Mtu anashop kuku na simu.
Yes, online unaiona live.
Kuku. Vinga kuna kuku unaweza sikia wakinini na huko umempea idea mzuri.
Kabisa. People bid online.
So tell us something, Bildad. Bildad, Wachika, tuambie kitu. Here is Wachika's profile. Nataka muone hawa watu ni genuine.
Yes, pardon.
Welcome, karibu. He is a top copyright voice.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here. I just feel like I've found my tribe.
Welcome.
Asante.
Yeah. So we can see you are a top copywriting voice. How do you end up become a top copywriting voice on LinkedIn?
Oh, to be a top copywriting voice in whatever niche, be it content writing, SEO, copywriting, you just contribute to these LinkedIn articles. The articles LinkedIn gives you and asks you to add your opinion. So when you contribute to 5 to 10, you get this badge.
Where do we go to achieve that. Most of us would want to have this type of badge. I believe it can add credibility to most of us.
They usually just pop up. You are asked, you're invited to answer questions to this survey, to this
Okay, that's
collaborative article. They're usually collaborative articles, like let's say on an article can be how to conduct keyword research. So there are methods like, let's say you begin with you look for these tools, you use tool A, tool B, tool C. So you add your opinion on maybe say the perfect tool is Suggest and so on. Then you'll again get a notification that you are invited to another to participate in another, to give your opinion in another collaborative article. So you need to have your creator status on here on your profile to showcase that you are a content creator, your creator mode.
let me come on my LinkedIn so
So
that you can guide us. Let me come on my LinkedIn, guide me so that people can see and we become like you. So where do we go?
yes, let me zoom.
Oh, I zoom for you.
Yes.
Is it zoomed? Is it zoomed now?
Yours is already on.
Oh,
Yes. Yours is already on.
Mm-hmm.
Your creator mode is on.
Now,
But
where do I get
so
those?
you just need to maybe start. Maybe you need to start. You need to start looking for those articles. Search
Where do I look for them?
search your collaborative article. Search collaborative article. You see in your niche.
Nataka kukua niche ya digital marketing. Mm-hmm.
Kindly zoom. Later.
Can you see my screen well? Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Collaborative article. Mm-hmm.
Okay, scroll kidogo twende chini. These are posts inafaa ikuwa imepostiwa na LinkedIn.
Oh,
kama
hii gani?
Juu kidogo. When you just answer one, they start bringing you more. Zinakuja sasa kwa notification.
Okay, so I just be looking for collaborative articles.
Yes.
Okay.
Nikutumie, ninaweza ona hapa.
You can share your screen.
So when you answer like 5 to 10,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, just a minute.
This is nice, guys. If you're in web design, you can become a top voice in web design. And he's going to tell us more about writing. Because, Washika, a lot of people come to me and they hear me, I'm a freelancer, and they are like, nifunze hiyo academic writing. And I'm like, nifunze data.
Actually, people think online writing is only about academic writing.
Oh. I've been you can see my screen. This is an article about collaborative articles. So collaborative articles are a new way to tap into the collective knowledge.
Let me share your screen. Mm-hmm. Okay, I have shared your screen.
So collaborative articles are a new way to tap into the collective knowledge of the LinkedIn community. So you can learn from experts across professional topics, ranging from the common, how do I get a promotion, to the more specific, how do I advertise to Generation Z. So Yeah, they're saying viewing collaborative articles. See this list of collaborative articles. Click the categories on the right hands for a particular skill.
Unaweza tuwekea link ya hiyo, unaweza tuklikia link ya hapo juu utuwekee kwa chat. We have it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So as you can see, I'm being told to. I'm being asked to contribute to 3 or more articles on this skill to be eligible to earn a top web application voice badge. So if again I contribute to 3 more, I get this badge. So
this is so amazing.
Now this is an article. So you just contribute you add your perspective, as you can see. So
now let me ask you something. Can I tell others to give their perspective to my articles? Collaborative articles. Can I create an article yenye nataka watu wa collaborate?
No, these collaborative articles are articles written by AI, lakini sasa zinapostiwa na LinkedIn so that you add your human touch, your human opinion.
Nitakuwa top voice kwa digital marketing.
An article on a professional written with the help of AI. So, but it's not complete without insight and advice from people with real life experiences. So we invite experts to contribute. So you just get your niche. Yeah. So
wait,
let
John,
me share with you this link so that you can.
Okay, una contribute gani?
About, I think I'll try about web design.
Me na contribute to marketing. Let us see in the chat, guys. What would you like to contribute to? Guys, we have 7 people watching us. What would you like? You see, we have seen this young man. Let me add Yuanini on stage. We have seen Bildad. We have seen Washika. Washika is a top voice, top copywriting voice. You see, he is a top copywriting voice. And he has shown us how to go about becoming a top voice in your niche. What top voice do you want to be? Which niche are you? Because me, I would love to be a top voice, a top digital marketing voice. And John has said he wants to be. John umesema a top digital, a web design voice. Let me know in the chat. What top voice do you want to be? Let us know in the chat. And he has shared. Washika has shared. You have not shared.
He has shared on the chat. Yes.
Sioni? Niweke ionekane.
StreamYard.
For private chat.
Yeah, you need to copy it from StreamYard. Yeah, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining.
Ametusaidia.
Wani mwokozi.
Yeah, so tell us more about writing. Tell us anything. We want to hear more from you.
Oh, okay. So first of all, for those who are meeting me for the first time, I'm Washika Shundu. I'm an SEO copywriter. I've been freelancing since 2014. So I started as an SEO blog writer and iWriter. Then I started working with direct clients around 2017 on mostly via Reddit and then LinkedIn. So 2 years ago, I started transitioning from SEO articles and blogs to copywriting. So right now, I have a digital marketing agency that focuses on social media marketing, email marketing, and also training SEO students and copywriting students, business owners, small business owners, and freelancers. So it was just the transition was just to take my freelancing into a business, because now I realized I couldn't work alone. So at the agency we are 3, but we are also still recruiting more. At the school we have like 15 students since November. I started training in November, my first students. So I've been training mostly one-on-one via Google Meet, just and I have my courses are run like 6-week module and an 8-week module. So we just meet twice a week. I send you notes via email. Then we we arrange and meet when both of us are available. So far I have like 15 students, and 2 are actually already working. One got a client and is earning like 4 cents per word, 4K, like 4 cents per word, like $40 every day. So they're making 200 USD per week. Yet she was an academic writer. So right now she has a client. Yet I was just training her via one-on-one. So I'm glad I met Njambi. She's I know she's going to show me how to streamline my course and scale. So I'm happy to meet you all, and I like teaching people. So you can ask me any questions about writing, about freelancing in particular, because I've just been freelancing for the last 10 years.
I have, I have one question. One question. How many
Yes,
is LinkedIn a reliable source of clients or income? Number
yes.
two, how does it?
LinkedIn.
Can we
Yes,
show
go ahead.
him?
Yeah.
Can we show him? Let us show him. Oh my god, no. Let us show him. You wanted to show him? Washika.
No.
Oh,
No,
is it
actually,
a reliable?
Yeah.
Do
Is it
you
a
know
reliable
yes.
my
platform?
let me tell you something.
Yeah,
My freelancing profile is on LinkedIn. Here, this is the one that people come and look and hire me with. This one.
yes.
It's very reliable.
So,
It's extremely
yes,
reliable. Inakaanga hivi.
You even have nini? What do you call them? Reviews.
Yes.
yes.
Or that's
So,
something.
let me tell you, if you're not on LinkedIn, you are missing out a lot. So, your LinkedIn
Yeah.
should serve like a lead magnet. It's a client. When a client lands on your LinkedIn, they should just stay there. They should find something that interests them, a testimonial or just even your headline can do, and your featured section. So your LinkedIn is your CV, and
Hata unaweza
clients,
download hiyo
especially
CV.
CEOs, your clients hang out on LinkedIn, very many of them, and recruiters. And then the best deals, you get them mostly on LinkedIn, like high paying. You get paid with international rates.
Nice.
So
I mean,
I've
LinkedIn.
landed many clients, including, yes,
I mean, LinkedIn. There is one client who approached me. I think it was last year. I showed it was last year. I think it was last year. From Russia, and most of the times every week I get stats that some people have been viewing my LinkedIn, but I have never polished it or added anything. It's something that I created a long time ago, never concentrated on it until when Jane came in and started saying LinkedIn is very important. Now I'm getting, you are confirming or seconding, saying that you have gotten client from it. I might not sleep today trying to polish mine. Then another time, a guy I was
yeah,
talking,
you
I
need
think
to.
when LinkedIn started, some guy, I was telling some guy, hey, I'm in LinkedIn. Oh my god, LinkedIn. Akaniuliza, LinkedIn ni mahali naweza pata madem. Niko like, my friend, I don't think it's a it's a social media, but it's a professional platform.
It's a professional platform.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it's
most
a
people,
professional platform.
yeah,
Uh,
most people when they get into something that they are not, benefiting in this way, they think that it's a place to socialize, to hook up.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
So LinkedIn as a I've landed so many clients on LinkedIn, including my last 3 clients,
Wow.
and
I've
mostly
landed so many
long-term
clients.
deals. Yeah, so you just have to make sure that your profile stands out from your banner, the background banner, to your about section, to your featured section, even the hashtags you follow. And then if you've worked with anyone, let them write a testimonial for you, so that you be trustworthy. Then also get on LinkedIn, to survive on LinkedIn, you need to be posting consistently. You need to have a
Mhm.
schedule for posting. In fact, even you schedule your post and post at specific times daily. So you need to come up with a LinkedIn strategy even for a whole month, and then decide, like, you'll be posting 5 days a week or 4 days a week, and you specify the time that you'll be posting.
Mm.
Now, before posting, like 20 minutes before posting on your LinkedIn, you need to be engaging with other people's profiles. You need to you like, you comment on other people's profile, then you publish your post. After publishing, you you again engage you stay on LinkedIn for again another 20 minutes, while ensuring that you answer all replies. Then also engage on DMs, talk to people, and attend audio events. During the LinkedIn audio events, you'll likely connect with someone in your niche, and you'll expand your network. So first, as you plan to revamp your profile, start thinking also of how to come up with a strategy for the whole month, for like 2 weeks ahead, content for your LinkedIn. And this content can be informative content, educational content, and then you have even carousels, and then you have one promo where you promote your services, but mostly just provide value, teach someone something new, just a tip. Then you can have news like trends and so on, and then you can then have a poll. You have a poll on a specific day. Then you just have, lastly, you have you have results, you have images, you have posts. Then you promote yourself on one of these days where you promote your services, and then all your posts should be well optimized. You should hook readers. Then use short sentences, one sentence per line. I sometimes see, don't write 2 sentences in a paragraph. Then short sentences, include some bullets, include an emoji, include a call to action. Ask people to engage with you in your posts, to reply, to comment, or their opinion. And then if you have any links or any other things, uh, and then also always have a PS, a postscript, where because it's one of the parts that mostly gets read. Someone can skim your entire work, but they'll read the postscript. So you have that postscript, and then you can you can if you don't have engagement, you repost your post. You can repost your post, then delete it later, but engage. The key thing is engaging. Whenever I disappear and come back on LinkedIn, I find low impressions, but just one
We are losing you. Kama ni
Oh,
mimi
je.
niko na wifi mbaya. Again, the way he has good content. We are losing you, and the way you have good information.
Sorry,
Exactly.
well, I think my network. Oh, can you hear me?
I can, yeah, I can hear you.
Guys,
Yeah,
So just
can you
as I've
hear?
said, you come up with a
Can
strategy and then yes,
we are
you
losing
all
him.
hear
yes, I can hear
Washika?
you.
Can you all hear Washika?
We are
Do you
losing
have
him.
questions for him? Write questions for him, please. Write questions. He's talking about LinkedIn, on how to get clients on LinkedIn. Ask him questions, please. Also, make sure you ask him about his copywriting course if you're interested in writing.
I have a question.
Yes,
I have a question. I have noted that nowadays, even when people are doing assignments, they are hooked to Chat
yes,
GPT. I have also noted that most social media, they are generating their content from Chat GPT. So asking if you want to keep on updating or posting frequently on LinkedIn, do you think getting content direct from ChatGPT ita add marks ama itakuweka hapo juu ama they would still
yeah.
detect? Because I've noticed people have become too
Oh,
lazy. Ama we have become too lazy.
yeah. So, great question. Using ChatGPT to create your social media post is not wrong. Thing is that it's now generic. Everyone is doing it. So when someone reads your work, they don't find anything unique. It is what
Exactly.
is everywhere. Yet you need to stand out. So to stand out, create your own content. You, in fact, use stories so that use your business stories so that no one can copy them. And then use ChatGPT to correct grammar. Just write and then tell it to refine, improve flow, correct grammar, or to like tell it to improve this to Forbes standard, for instance. Then it will just correct the grammars
Mhm.
and so on. But don't write even just the introduction. It's everywhere. These days you can just tell this one was AI written. So don't you can
Mm.
use it to refine or to add more points. Just but you write in your own words also. Yes.
Because I've noted you find most maybe people selling products, you find there is that starting phrase introducing our new product,
Yes.
introducing
So
our new.
that one does not that one doesn't work. That one doesn't that is an example of copy that doesn't convert. If you are
Exactly.
an e-commerce store owner, business owner, and you write that, you describe your products using that, you'll not get sales. You'll have to your headlines, for instance, need to be catchy, captivating, attention grabbing, and what as I've said, these other thing is just what is everywhere. No one will people will just pass.
Thank you.
Yes. So you're not on LinkedIn. Yeah, we can hop on a call tomorrow and I can help you optimize it. I can help
Yeah,
you optimize your profile.
I'm on LinkedIn, but it's not polished. I think the last time the last time I did was way long back, but I have noted that people have been viewing my profile.
Yes.
Just saw a message. I was looking at it. People have been checking on my profile, and some time back, there's somebody who approached me from Russia. they wanted me to create a
Yes.
content for their blog, and they were to put me on a retainer. But I think I let that pass because I think then I was so much engaged. But it's something now I'm thinking of polishing. Yeah, yeah. Because if you get your
Yes.
client, if it is a reliable source, I don't see why we should be paying 20% to platforms like Upwork, Fiverr, and you are the one doing most work.
Yeah. Yeah. I've never, for the 10 years I've been freelancing, I've never used Upwork or Fiverr or
Uh-huh.
Guru because of that, because of just ISO
The
deduction
20%.
and buying connects and stuff.
Uh,
So I
I've,
I used to work on iWriter.
yeah,
I
I've
used to
worked
work on
for
iWriter. The only
I've worked on Upwork for since 2012. I think up to 2022.
wow.
For so many years,
Uh,
but that's 20%
yeah.
is a lot. Even if you are complaining about 16%, what about 20%? And you still pay another 16% here. It's like you're being
But
deducted that
hey, that's a
16%.
lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. Hmm?
But
Uh,
if you've made it on Upwork, you can make it out here. Because
yeah, true.
I out here is just about knowing the rules, knowing what
I
you need
just
to do
decided.
right, how to engage with clients,
Mm.
and then
And
there's no you can negotiate.
mm,
Yeah.
I think there's something you have realized even in our own country. The more you are paying taxes, the more you get demoralized. So it reached to a point whereby in 2012 I said enough is enough, and I stopped working online. I started concentrating on other things. This is the moment that I'm thinking of getting back online, not relying on those platforms, but doing it my way. And it has come at the right time, the right moment. Like I was saying, it's not something new. It's not that I will be starting something that I don't know. It's something that I will be as in nitakuwa naendelea na kenye nilikuwa ni kitu already najua kenye nilikuwa nafanya.
Mm.
So for now, I feel it has come at the right time.
Yeah. So uko na you what else? How else are you advertising your services?
Mostly services zangu zinakuwaga referral. By the time I'm done with the project I'm doing, kuna mtu already ashani contact. Niliambiwa unafanyaga hii, niliambiwa uko hivi, nasema ya na tunachukua na clients. But now mostly you find referrals zinakuwaga tricky kwa sababu ule anakuuliza alikulipisha gapi, so hata ukienda kumlipisha yako anakwambia hapana, mimi aliniambia ulimpisha hivi, na saa hizo maybe hata project yake ina need some things that are extra. So hata kama anataka
Sure.
akikulipisha, hata kama akona extra things unataka umfanyie, anataka kuongezea 1000 on top of kenye ulilipisha the other client, na yake ilikuwa ni kitu moja pekee, yako na vitu kama tatu. So sometimes it becomes tricky, but still mi appreciate kwa sababu ni kazi mzuri nimefanya, mwingine akai appreciate. But now I want to concentrate on LinkedIn na Google Business, na tena nimalize website yangu kwa sababu mi buy domain ina expire before I design a website.
Sasa wewe
Tungosea
ndio
WhatsApp group watu wenye website zao nini domain who expire before I create and they make money through web design. I'm there.
Yes. Ni kinyozi huwa ajinyoi.
venye mimi wanataka content, wanataka tu website to put my name there.
Man, every time.
is asking you a question.
Okay.
How long does it take for optimized LinkedIn to start generating leads?
That day.
Oh, sure. You need to let's say after let's say 30 days of posting consistently at the same time, your impressions you'll be getting 1,500 to 2K impressions daily. So you'll begin to be more visible. You'll begin to be more visible. And now to get clients, it also depends with how you network with people. If you're not entering people's DMs, you won't you won't get these deals. I think if I met Njambi via DM and many other people, including my you know what my digital marketing agency. All of us we met via LinkedIn. We were always meeting, commenting on each other's posts, and asked what we can do together. So network, comment, then you'll start noticing people who appear more frequently. You join this audio event, you meet them, then you know that they're active content creators. Then you'll just find something to do with them. And then events are very powerful. Events are very powerful. Host them host events on LinkedIn. You'll be you'll appear as an authority in the field, and then you'll just get clients. People will ask to work with you, and so on.
Now, let me add on what you have said, Nani, Bildad, right? Washika,
Yes,
right?
Bildad.
So
Yes,
Moli is asking, how long does it take for optimized LinkedIn to start generating leads? Yes, whatever you have said is 30 days, but a LinkedIn account can start making you money even when it's a day old. Well, but that is unrealistic and very rare. But with LinkedIn, you start connecting with people whom you went to the same school with and whom you have worked with, right? Worked with
yes,
in the same company. Ama aje Washika? That's why
yes,
tumeconnect na wewe on LinkedIn because we went both to Moi.
yes,
And most like the developer guy who will be helping with our website, he is from Moi because I connect with people in Moi University. Washika will be helping with content writing. He's from Moi. Gadhoni will be helping with SEO. She's from Moi. So you tend to connect with people whom you went to school with. Then the other thing, personally, what I recommend you do is you niche down. So for me, I ended up niching down to lecturers, professors, to teachers, and to coaches. So if you come here on LinkedIn and you look for lecturer, definitely you will first connect with the lecturer who either works in Moi or went to Moi. Because LinkedIn ina assume when you start networking, una networkingi na sako yenye uko. And sako yenye uko likely kukua ni watu wenye ulienda shule na wao na walimu wenye walikusomesha. Am I making sense? Do you think I'm making
yes,
sense, Builder?
yes, yes.
If
You're making sense.
imeumbwa ikae, that's how LinkedIn look like. Now, when I come here and go to people, make sure you use this tool up here. This tool up here. Okay, you can even narrow down to location when getting these leads. If you're going to sit down and wait for LinkedIn to bring you leads, it's going to take time. But if you are sharp and smart, and you come here and you type lecturer, it's going to bring you. Unaona hata wengine wameongezeka, naweza connect na wao sahi. You connect with them, you connect with them, you connect with them, you connect with associate professor, and then you reach out to them. You tell them, hey, I help so and so create online courses. And you can see there are 3 million, 3.3. You can't exhaust them. And you tell them what you do, they are likely to reply back. And then the content that you post, they see content that is adding them value. Content of online courses. Although me, I don't put content of online courses. So you start posting content that relates to them. And even if you don't get customer or a lead, that content serves as social proof, serves as something you see, like the way we have Let me show you. I don't know. You see the way he has done his profile? You see the way he has done his profile? Where is your content? Like this content he has put here. So when somebody comes and looks at his profile and starts looking at the things he's doing, he's featured, his nini, someone starts realizing, oh, he knows what he's doing. So I don't know even what I'm saying. Nani anaweza nisaidia? Bill Dad, help me.
What Jen is saying is that have value content on your profile, so that when someone comes and they runs a background check on your profile, they can see that you've been providing value. Clear? So when
Yeah.
you post, don't just post. That's what I said. That's why I said don't just post to promote your services. Post to teach someone something. Then
Okay,
have
let
this
me.
one reader in mind. Have this one reader in mind. Your target audience. You're not writing to everyone. When you write to everyone, you're going to shout. It's like shouting. So as Jen said, her content is tailored to lecturers, coaches, teachers. For me, my content is tailored to aspiring copywriters, freelancers who are copywriting tayari, and small business owners and e-com business owners. So I always call out them in my copy. I say, for example, attention, small business owners, this might interest you. So provide value, be known for value. Actually, just some 2 tips, 3 tips. Doesn't need to be long, but it should be something in your field, so that you are viewed as an expert.
Yeah, and also I remember I was teaching this lecturer how to get people. I have a lecturer who is in gender studies, and I have a lecturer who teaches research method, monitoring and evaluation, and SPSS. And I asked her, who is likely to buy your course for SPSS and your course for monitoring and evaluation? She told me master's student. So what we did, she comes to LinkedIn and she types master's student, and she connects with anybody who is current. You see here. You see here, current master's student. She looks at the word current master's student and a connect na huyo. So and then when they connect, she tells those people in their inbox, because even me, I wait the moment someone accept connection, and then I tell them more about myself services. I connect more on LinkedIn DMs more than anywhere else. LinkedIn is for DMs. The moment, because LinkedIn notifies you when somebody accepts your connection. So, si ni ukweli? Si inakuwa notify mtu amekuwa connection wako? Washika? Yes,
Yes.
it does. So, when
Yes, it
somebody
notifies you. Even just
when
viewing.
somebody yeah, when somebody accepts immediately, I send, because that time they are in on LinkedIn and they have learned about me. So this is how she was able to get so many clients. Even the other one for gender studies, she comes here and look for human resource. So that lecturer for gender studies, she teaches those in human resource how to handle gender inequality based on gender at workplace, gender based violence, nini hizo vitu kiletewa. So she will come and look for somebody who is in human resource, connect with them and tell them what she does, and they attend her workshops. So you have to have a target audience. Without a target audience, you go connecting with everybody on LinkedIn, you are finished. You will never generate leads.
Niko na kiulizo.
Uliza kiulizo.
When you are texting these
Yes.
people on LinkedIn, does LinkedIn take it as a spam because now you are texting multiple people, or maybe these people start reporting you. This is a spam.
No?
This is a spam. Number two.
Remember when you text them immediately, they are likely to open. You know LinkedIn hukuangi
No,
na messages nyingi kama
it's not
zile za,
spam.
za Facebook.
Yeah. Number two, do you have to pay for premium so that to access extra features, or you just use it free of charge?
Personally, I use the premium one, but I still use the free one and get clients. But I like the premium one. I like the premium one because I
No,
can
you don't
get
have
to
to pay
see
for
who
premium.
profile. But with the premium one, you get to see who viewed your profile, and you can tell them, hey, I noticed you viewed my profile, and you can send them something. If you see who viewed your profile, you send them something and tell them what you do.
Nice.
Yeah, again, for premium can also get your account highlighted to clients, so showcased. But even without a premium account, you can still land clients because it's about your efforts, your networking efforts. As Jenna said, it's about these people you're connecting, you are reaching out to. If you reach out to more, the better. Yeah, but premium, I think premium, I've landed several jobs while using a premium account, but
Me too.
and it also allows you to, as Njambi said, to see those who viewed your profile and so on. There are also, but the premiums there are different categories. The different categories. Some people pay up to even 7K, 10K, depending on what you want.
Okay, thank you.
Hiya, can we read the questions?
Yes.
Hiya. Juliet had said, here e-commerce and real estate nimeondokea, can't niche in them. I'm not coding in life, maybe in another lifetime. Hiya, Anne Wanyoike, so helpful. Thanks a lot. I'm sure to come back with a testimony a few weeks' time. Remember Anne Wanyoike is the one who asked where she can learn. She asked where she can start learning. Washika, where do you think somebody can start learning a new skill like web design, apart from YouTube?
For web design, I wouldn't know for sure. Other than YouTube, maybe I would say just join communities.
They can
Web
also
designers
try,
community.
they can also try Allison.com, Udemy, Coursera.
Communities
Yeah,
where also.
they are free
Do you know?
courses.
Do you know I have designed over 200 websites and I've not been certified in web design? Nobody has ever asked for my certificate in web design.
That's true.
Nobody cares. That's the beauty of being a web
It's a
designer.
skill. It's just about having that skill.
Skills.
Yeah. So then Sabina is saying, hello, everyone. We are good, Sabina. Then we have Juliet. Thank you guys for encouragement. I have actually just published my first website. Wow. Yet to fine tune on colors. It's more of a CV, like John said. Remember, John, you told her to start with something like a CV? Yeah, that's what she has done.
Nice.
With her own. Then we have Juliet saying, Mary Ann is telling Wangare, Mary Ann Wangale is telling Juliet Wangoi, don't despair in coding. That space is booming. And believe me, the niche there is around 60% of the economy right now. And AI is booming right now. That space is awesome. What do you think?
So there's money.
Okay. So Mary Ann continues, Jane, I'm supposed to meet one of the donors for a CBO I'm in. What should I observe to enable me to ace this golden opportunity coming through in the last week of Nini? When it comes to meeting people physically, or when it comes to, well, I don't have the answer right now. If I gave you the answer right now, I would mislead you. Plus, I don't like engaging so much with things concerning nonprofit. The only thing I like engaging myself with in nonprofit is maybe web design and maybe Google for nonprofit and donation pairing. When it comes to fundraising and web design, that's what I like doing. Anything that's not that, I don't like. Sipendi kufanya vitu sielewi sana. Haya. iCode is saying, I agree with you, Mary Ann Wangari. So, Julia, tunaambiwa usiache kucode. Mary Ann Wangari is telling you, don't ignore coding. I would also encourage you to code because everybody can now do those WordPress. Okay, not everybody. Acha niache mdomo mingi. But don't ignore. iCode is encouraging you to go ahead and do coding. Thank you, Mary Ann Wangari. It sounds intimidating. It's not. Is coding intimidating? It's not. I enrolled for a software engineering course. It doesn't even look hard.
Unakumbuka tukiingia form 1 unaambiwa
Yes.
chemistry ni gumu, you go with that mentality, ukifika unapiga Daudi msalaba, but after kutoka ukiangalia hiyo kitu unaona haya, hii kitu haikuwa gumu. Kwa nini? Tunaweza kumix juice na maji.
Mimi nitafuanga kia nilipata hemaina na mau. Mimi siku subscribe hizo vitu za hardship. Mimi hakuna kitu inaweza kuwa ni ngumu. You have seen tukiingia form 1 venye huwa tunadanganywa.
Mtu anakwambia anaitwa Basenbana. Sasa umemonolize, unaenda kuripoti, unauliza nani alikumonolize, maana nani alikunyang'anya sweta? Basenbana.
Walimu wanapicha kicheko.
Walikuwa anacheka, walikuwa anaipazua yote. Ati amenyang'anywa na Basenbana.
So Juliet, don't be intimidated by coding. It's not hard. Mimi sijui kucode. I have interacted with coding, but nili enroll for a course in software engineering. I'm looking at things and I don't think coding is hard. Hiya. And then Marianne is telling Juliet, big money is always intimidating. Ha ha ha. Laughing emoji. Then Juliet, they asked me today about social media and I answered one question. Staki algorithm initambue on social media. I'm shifting to web and DM. I'm not getting her. Is she talking about the LinkedIn creator something? What is she talking about? I think she's talking about what you were talking about, Bill, that right?
Yes. Yeah, they asked me today about social media, and sure, you can ignore now those questions on social media and only focus on web, on the topics you want to work on. So, like I say, like me, for example, I only started focusing on copywriting, and I'm not doing web, I'm not doing SEO. So just choose what you want to be known for.
Excellent. Personally, I want to be known as a digital marketer. Yes. John has said he wants to
answer those questions.
Njambi is asking everybody, are you taking notes?
Yes, we are.
Good. Haya, tumejibu Muli. Then Tom is saying top voice in affiliate marketing and AI trends. That's what he wants to be nini on LinkedIn. Do you think that's possible? Affiliate marketing ama atafosiwa kwa digital marketing?
No, it's possible. It's possible.
Okay.
But your category can exist. It's possible.
Okay. Then we
There are so
have
many questions. You don't even have to answer this month peke yake. You check hata za questions zilipostiwa 3 months ago, 4 months ago, then unazimaliza haraka na unapata hiyo budget.
Okay. Then we have Muli Michael. He's asking, can designing a website and write blogs, then monetize with AdSense or Ezoic, etc., end up paying you good returns? Yes. Na kwanza uweke affiliates.
I want to differ with that.
Okay.
You have noted nowadays we are putting ad brokers. Like for me, I have like 3 ad brokers. So if I'm reading a blog whereby somebody has put AdSense, it will not appear. You have seen even influencers nowadays are begging us to watch the ads on their videos. Why? Because they have noted, yes, they are having so many views, but it is not giving giving them any returns. For me, if I'm watching YouTube, I'm not able to watch to see any ads. Number 2, you have noticed YouTube has introduced premium, whereby you can watch videos without ads. So if you write blogs relying on AdSense or any other ad services, you might get disappointed. It's not like when it started. So for me, it is 50-50. It might give you money, it might not. And if it gives you money, it's not that enough.
Can you see my YouTube?
Yes, I can.
Imeandikwa nini?
Premium. And I think it has no ads. Umesema wasanii walareja.
You cannot keep chasing crowd. You cannot keep chasing crowds. I click on your content, it's nonsense. Hakuna kitu unanioffer. Ufikirie nitakunini. You have to give me value. Wacha nikwambie what I'm doing. If I watch a video on YouTube and I find value, I leave them $2. I leave them 200 and I go. I would rather do that.
Yeah.
That is what I'm going to reward.
Yeah.
What I would tell Muli Michael is, when you have a blog, start a blog where you can have affiliate links or partnerships where you can embed, you can have a banner, and this banner drives traffic to your partner's website. Okay, but I highly recommend affiliate marketing. The same with YouTubers, affiliate marketing. And this is why, John, we should venture into this area of affiliate marketing. Like there is no tomorrow, and make money out of it, because that is the affiliate marketing ndio itarudiliwa na kila mtu. For me, Muli Michael, pick a niche that is powerful, like software review, money management, financial literacy, mambo za insurance, mambo za money, so long as it's financial literacy. Betting companies, they pay so well. When you write an article about betting and you join a betting affiliate or a casino, online casino, you embed the link, they pay so well. Personally, I would never do anything you're betting because of my principles. I wouldn't. I think betting causes addiction.
I was heading there actually because I'm an addiction counselor too. I was going to tell you, Manze, when it comes to betting, I've seen people doing. I don't know whether when you people were in campus, the people used to bet school fees money. Inaenda yote inakunywa maji, mtu ana commit suicide.
Yeah, there's money in betting.
Yeah.
and it's an addiction. And I've worked in the betting industry before, and I used
Mhm.
to earn up to 15K per day just for writing a 3K word
Oh.
article.
Mm-hmm.
So I never used to put these articles on my portfolio just for the same reason. But
Yeah.
there is money in betting, especially your time after COVID. The most people are just betting. So there are also links just by click joining a betting company through these referral programs. There's a lot of money in it, and
Yeah.
there are
True.
so many sites. Sites pop up every day,
Mm-hmm.
and people are betting. But as you've said, there are ethical issues,
Yep.
and so I'm not in the betting industry anymore. But I don't even put those samples on my portfolio. Yes.
But I've also done a number of articles in betting, yeah, especially casino. But let me tell you, I've seen it ruining even families. There's a case I know of a person well known to me. He had won 100 and something cash. I think he had placed a bet of 5,000. I think the one that is called multiple bet. So he won 100 and something. And then he told the wife, "Can you prepare together with kids? I'm taking you out." Then I don't know kale kashetani, unajua hapa tunaambia hapa kuna malaika, shetani pande ingine. Shetani kamwambia kama uliekelea 5,000 ukakula 100k plus, what if ukiekelea 50k? Hiyo si ni milioni.
Mm.
Akaekelea 50,000. Actually aliekelea 50 plus kwa sababu by the time wife anamaliza kujitayarisha na watoto wakirudi, akapata jamaa amekuja uso. Wife anamuuliza kwani ni nini baya? Kanamwambia pesa imeenda. Namuuliza imeenda wapi? So within 10 minutes hiyo pesa yote alibaki na 32,000 only.
Okay.
Haujalipa rent, haujalipa school fees, hauna shopping.
Mm.
So
Na addiction kwa nini ina affecting men more than women? Kwa nini, why is it that most addictions, the drugs, the alcohol, they affect men more? What type of creatures are men and what type of creatures are women? That
it's how
and
the society, ni vile society imeweka because when you're going to the betting, you want to bet so that you can provide for your family. When you're going to drinking, you're told as a man lazima unuke kama mwanaume, na mwanaume ananukaga nini? Taska, you know. if you're if you want to be a man lazima ukage na wanaume wale wengine huko, usikiagi mwanaume afai kuingia kwa nyumba kama kuku. It's how hiyo society imeweka hizo vitu. You know, but nowadays you need to be surprised. We have even ladies who are so much addicted into drugs. Ile baya nowadays, even ladies, unajua mwanamke anakunywaga pombe ya mwanaume ni 4.5%, ya wanawake ni 8.5 kwenda juu. So nowadays we are finding women ndio sasa siku hizi pia wako into addiction a lot, but kwa betting si sana kama wanaume imetulemea. Number 2 inaweza kuwa
something
ni
is
jeans. You are born with it, iko kwa familia, everyone in the family anakunywa, you know, because we are told you pick 2 genes, one from your father, the other one from your mother. So if your father was a drunkard, obviously you inherit that. Number 2, unajua ukilewa, uliona babako alikuwa anakuja anachapa mama yako na anawachapa. So wewe ukigrow up, hata kama familia yenu ni ya pombe, ulikuwa ushajiwekea mimi sitawahi kunywa, na unapata kuna watu wana break that nini. I won't call it a curse because it's not a curse. Addiction is a mental health issue. So una break that chain, because uliona kenye pombe ilifanya baba yako awafanyie, wewe mwenyewe unajiambia sitawahi kunywa. There are others who get disappointed by the things zenye wameona in life, they get frustrated, they end up drinking because they are hiding their feelings, emotions kwa hiyo chupa.
yeah.
So everything
Okay,
that
so
it's inakosiwa na so many other things, neglect, abuse, growing up, a lot of things, relationships.
mhm.
mm,
What I
peer
would
pressure.
tell Muli What I would tell Muli is, number one, asichukue hizi gossip site because he has to keep up with gossip. Muli.
Na uogo mob.
Yeah. Pick up something like a software or a skill like financial literacy, insurance, technology. Just pick a niche, because kitu moja tuseme kama una review learning management system. You can write a list of top 10 learning management system. Best management system, different headlines with different formats and different nini. Mnakumbuka ile ya Forbes tuliona, ile article ya Forbes ya web hosting. Hii. And washika, mnafanyanga nini content ya non-profit?
No, sija attempt hiyo bado, siko na hiyo familiarity.
Okay. Julia, tulikuwa tunaongea kuhusu non-profits.
Kitu watu hawajajua pia, unaona vitu kama Truehost pia inapeanaga affiliate, inapeaga mtu do, ukifikisha 2000 withdraw. Even the local ones ziko na hiyo option.
Pardon?
Like Truehost.
Gani hiyo?
Truehost. Inakupatia hiyo affiliate. The more you refer clients, akinunua domain hosting, unapata kitu yako hapo. Ikifika 2000 una withdraw.
Yeah. I think I'll get more into now affiliate marketing.
Hata kama mimi kama web designer, mimi na wasinisikia. And I buy for a client. That is the link I use. Either the client anataka kununua direct, then anitumia logins. Namtumiaga hiyo referral link. Abia ukibuy hapo watakuzia vizuri.
Sawa, let's assume what is his name again? Let's assume Muli Michael want to write articles. You see, you can write an article. You will name top web hosting companies, providers in 2024. Uandike tu venye wao wameandika na hii format, ama uandike na format ya nini? Ya nini? Unazirate na 5 star. Uzirate hivi. Those are blogs. You write them, and then when people click learn more, you will see it's an affiliate. Because you notice it's an affiliate using this thing. Affiliate. This query string here ndio ina track. Affiliate ID ya Forbes ni hii. Hiyo ndio affiliate nini ya Forbes. Strip away, Forbes wata receive commission. Yes, because of something called a cookie. That's it. Even if you string nini. So you can create different formats, and then una create another whole blog post, ukiongelea hostinga peke yake. Another whole blog post, unakuta uko na like 50 articles, like 20 articles za web hosting only. Then unachukua LMS, unafanya the same. Unachukua nini? za donations, una review. Unachukua za subscriptions, una review. Unachukua payment gateways, Stripe, PayPal, nini? Thrivecart, zote unaenda ukireview and become their affiliate. Landing page builders, you review them. Mimi nikaulizwa, mimi naweza ambia watu wa nini wafanye reviews za software, lakini unajua shida ya watu inakuanga nini? People don't want to buy the softwares. Do you know why I paid for ads for my premium YouTube? Because I buy every software I see. So I stopped paying for YouTube so I can stop this addiction of buying softwares. Higher. I don't know what Juliet is telling us. Oh, she's saying yes, the LinkedIn. She's talking about LinkedIn. So, you guys have something extra you want to add? The show is 3 hours 30 minutes. Washika, we were talking about non-profits. And you, as somebody who does content writing, have you ever considered blogging about non-profits? Because I think non-profits, it's one of the most underutilized thing by everybody. Like everything I show, let me tell you something. Everything I show here, it's underutilized. Everything on my channel is underutilized.
Interesting. Sure. So I was not aware about these. I wasn't aware about this thing, but I'm going to, and I joined the show midway, so I'll watch it from the beginning to understand more about this non-profit thing, writing.
Okay.
Because for me, writing is not challenging. I'll just have to know maybe the format or instructions, but it seems a good thing, and as you said, underutilized. So I'll want to be among the first people to, or I would like to take advantage of it before it gets flooded.
Yeah. Na before Kenyans waanze kucharge cheaply na desperation yao ya pesa. Ati hakuna watu wanga desperate na pesa Kenya.
Afu mtu ade
How did
Uko remote task, what is happening?
Kwanza tumalizie hii, jibu huyu kijana hii. What are the tricks of getting your website getting indexed on Google faster? You too have done SEO. Help this young man.
Unique content. Endelea.
No, kwa nini siendangi kusoma vitu Google? Kila kitu Google kimefanywa na AI.
Yes.
Actually, we are discussing that with nani. Ulienda kidogo, nikamuuliza what is your take on kila mtu anachukua kitu copy paste ati anaipatia instructions. You find every content inaanza na the same nini introduction, introducing our new product, introducing elevate.
So those generic articles cannot convert. Generic articles don't convert. So you have to be unique. Your headline should be attention pulling, and you should create that interest. So ChatGPT, especially ChatGPT, is everywhere. Everyone is using it. Every lazy person is using ChatGPT. And so for writers, I tell them, if you're a writer and you're using ChatGPT, you will be wiped out, because if ChatGPT is better than you, why should someone hire you?
I totally agree, but I use ChatGPT once in a while, but somebody was asking me, hey Njambi, don't you think this will damage your mind? And I was like, no, because I think on my own. You will read my articles zenye nitaanza kujiandikia mimi mwenyewe. Because first of all, the things I have done to grow to be where I am, they're not on ChatGPT. Like how I sold my website for $5,000 on Google Map. Nobody, unless ikuwe sahi imetolewa kwa LinkedIn ikawekwa ChatGPT, I'm the only one who know about it. Okay, like how my father told me about starting a business after kuniambia brother yake ako na company ya kutengeneza chupa hizi za mafuta za yogurt za nini, na alinunua nini shamba Karen ya 7 acres, wakati eka moja ilikuwa sijui 25 million. So ni msongo.
Tunaweza mwandikia articles na website.
Walikuwa wanataka kunihaya siku ingine, hawakunihaya. Sijui kama walijua ni nani. Okay, you know my dad didn't raise me. I met my biological father when I was 20, because they got me wakiwa form 2. So I met him when I was 20. So I don't think his brother knows me. So they were hiring people and they reached out to me on LinkedIn and hata nimeconnect na anko yangu na bibi yake, lakini hawajui. I don't think they know.
When they don't pay you say, nitabia baba, kwani who is your father? Namwambia, huh?
Yeah, but yeah, so yeah, so even the wife had invited me to some event of hers for women entrepreneurs. I didn't go. I was so scared of, I don't want to overstep the boundary.
Mm.
Yeah, because I'm more
So for my
my
cons,
stepdad's family. Yeah. So what do you think is the trick for getting indexed faster?
for, for, for there's usually something called it, Google's it,
Mm-hmm.
experience, expertise. So experience, expertise, authoritativeness, and trustworthiness. So you should create content that is credible. You should show some experience in your field. Who are you? For example, it's easier if you are a software engineer writing, I mean, you're someone in tech writing tech articles, or someone in finance writing finance articles. So, so there's that it. The first E is for experience, and then there is expertise. Experience also comes to like how long your site has been on. So, then authoritativeness, and then T is for trustworthiness. Can you be trusted? And then so if Google measures your site against these principles, and then ranks. So you can get articles on how to improve your it rankings. Kitambo ilikuwa tu it like EAT alone. Usually there are two, for experience and expertise, then authoritativeness, and lastly trust. So experience, expertise, authoritativeness. Ensure that makes people know that your content is quality, is of top quality. If you lack
Wow.
such content, uh, if you lack, like for example, experience, like a restaurant review written by someone who was not eaten in that restaurant, you see that one lacks experience, or a content creator lacks adequate expertise, or a website or content creator is not authoritative or trustworthy source for the topic of the page, e.g. a tax form download provided on a cooking website. So that one can't be trusted. So just
Mm-hmm.
know that your page should meet Google's criteria, the EEAT.
Wow, that's
Nice.
amazing. Everybody who is watching, please note that this young man called Bildad Washika is a copywriter, is a SEO copywriter and coach. And he can help you learn copywriting and SEO. So make sure you reach out to him. I've shown you his LinkedIn. Let me show his LinkedIn again. You can reach out to him. He can also share his number. And this other young man next to him called John. John does web design. John, what can people reach out to you for?
Web design. Also, I do
Yeah,
content writing.
yeah. You
Do you
can
know
see what he does.
sometimes I forget the services I offer. I don't know. Then afterwards, that's when I remember I forgot to say.
Yes. So,
Mm.
but you're
And,
very helpful, John.
I'm also an addiction counselor.
We are going to have a topic on addiction and time management as a freelancer and money management.
Mm.
Yeah, because and depression. Depression is common among freelancers and people fear being alone. We can
Loss,
have a conversation. Yeah.
loss
A
of
lot of
grief.
people. Yeah.
Mm.
Because sometimes you will find even a freelancer ameanza kukua depressed juu hapati customers, wengine amekuwa depressed juu anapata pesa. So yeah, I started off as an academic writer. This is Steve. Steve, we were in Moi together. Steve was a student leader. Steve, mnaona ile website niliwaonyesha ya Kowele yenye ilikuwa iko na kitu ya non-profit. Steve designed their graphics. He is an amazing graphic designer. I wish Steve would come up here and show you guys his work. Steve is an amazing person. If I'm not wrong, Steve was studying BBM ama HR. He was a very smart student na alikuwa student leader. And we used to be very good friends. I have so many photos zangu tukiwa na Steve Kole, Moi University, Kitale campus. So Steve is asking, I started off as an academic writer, transitioned to SEO article writing. And now I'm full-time copywriter plus social media manager with multiple clients on Upwork. Love the discussion here. Is this the Steve we went to school with or another Steve? Anyway, let us continue. Jane, you once trained me on affiliate marketing and I made some good money, Yunla. You are harsh, but good. Inakuanga mkali.
Wewe ni chief ama ni bibi ya chief?
Mimi ni chief. Mimi nika Steve Macha. Si yule Steve tulienda na yeye university mwenye alikuwa student leader. Mimi ni mkali sana. I think that's why I'm unmarried. I'm tough. No, mimi ni kama wale wa mama wa Nyeri. Although mimi ni wa Kiambu.
Hata wa Kiambu si wazuri.
Mimi ni yule wa kukalia bwana na mambo yangu anaweza kalia bwana na nimfunikie na skirt. Like kwanza nikakufunza ukose kusubmit assignment. Ama uanze kunipea excuses na umenilipa. Nakwambia utafanya hiyo assignment na utadeliver chenye nimekwambia utadeliver. I would rather ufanye hiyo assignment, udeliver nonsense, udeliver madhogodhanio, nijue penye hujashika, kuliko uniambie sijafanya juu nilisahau. And you know some people, they're just scared of even touching the computer. They don't make that effort. They won't go and try to, So juu hafanyi hivyo, you can never know where they have weakness. Arudi akuja akwambie sijafanya, unaweza rudia ndio. Ninaona kama nilisahau, ninaona. Eko menya doi. Naona nafanyanga kazi na wanawake, juu ndio nitaweza kukalia.
Sasa kupiga goto.
No, this is not that Steve. I wish you could all meet that Steve. The other Steve, he's so amazing. But also this one is great, but he's saying, I started off academic writing to transition to SEO, and now I'm a full-time copywriter plus social media manager with multiple clients on Upwork. Love the discussion in here. Karibu sana Steve. Lakini umeambia watu mimi ni strict, lakini haina shida.
Wakaa wakijua, mtu asiseme.
So Jen, how do you deal with...
Wakaa wakijua, mtu asiseme ati huo ni mtu ni mrude. Unajua there are people who take tough love as kuwa rude or something.
Yeah.
Okay, something we forgot to mention about Upwork SEO. It's also good to check the keywords that are trading in a certain location. Maybe it's in Kenya. Unajua ni which nini. So you can look through trade.google.com. Inakusaidia kujua, then inakusaidia kujua ni what time. For example, when I'm doing about baby shops or baby products, ninajua wamama wanaamkaga kuanzia 2 am kwa sababu watoto wameamsha ndio wanyonyeshe. So akinyonyesha ndio anaangalia simu. Which keywords do they use at that moment? Inakusaidia kujua even the kind of content, na when you are scheduling blog post, social media post, inakusaidia.
Interesting.
Interesting. The more I listen to people, the more I am like, oh my God, I'm so blank.
Check threads.google. I think it's threads.google.com. It usually tells you maybe in Kenya which keywords do people mostly use when they are searching for baby products. Maybe for example the word flannel is mostly used na what time unapata ni around 2 a.m. to this time to 4 a.m. Mtoto akilala mama naye amelala. That is how it happens.
Okay, good.
Then something else I wanted to add and ask if grants, for example, kuna kuwaga na business grants.
Mm-hmm.
I think I don't know which companies siwezi kubuka. There are people who would approach and ask, do you know how to write a grant? Will you write for us? Zingine zinagoga mawe maybe because of the way you have umeiweka ama venye umeiformulate. Is it something that you can teach or you can show
No,
us, or it's
no, I
something
have
it's
forgotten.
it's okay.
I used to write nikiwa non-profit, lakini you sahi wasiandiki. Because I realized you have to write so many before you succeed.
Yes, true.
Yeah. Why not speak
I
to
think
so many?
Mm.
You know
I know
someone?
someone on LinkedIn who writes. I know someone who writes grants on LinkedIn. I'll maybe
Oh,
connect
nice.
you.
I also have a friend
That's
who is writing those stuff, yeah, grants and something, and especially I'm a specialized. I'm a pick a niche in agriculture because in agriculture there is a lot of money, and amefanya a lot of them. Zingine zimefanya ametravel even outside Kenya, and he is a
wow.
freelancer. He works from home. Mara ako India, mara ako Egypt,
Wow.
mara ako Italy, writing grants for individuals and companies. Anapelekwa huko, wanamuita, wanamwambia kuja this, and he is making good money. Actually, ukimuuliza what he does, he says I do writing. As simple as that.
Wow. And you see watu wote wamedidimia kwa academic writing. Wanalipwa pesa kidogo. Mhm.
And I was
Ni
thinking,
seasonal. Mm.
I was thinking
Ni seasonal.
if it is something people would want to, naweza request, can you teach? Because hiyo kitu imefanya amepatia even in rows, amewapatia jobs, amefanya. I think he's doing well.
Let me tell you something. Nataka kuanza kuinvite guest. Hii show ikifika 900. Nataka kuanzia TikTok. Leo nili hand over vitu zote za my clients, nilido away with them. Ndio ni focus on my business. So ninataka kufocus on growing my TikTok and my social media. Hapa pawe panasoma 800, pawe panasoma 1000. Ndio hao watu ukiwaleta hapa, ndio kama venye Washika amekuja akaongea na wewe John ukaongea, more people gain value and more people reach out to you because whatever you are saying is so valuable, and I'm grateful. I'm grateful you all for supporting me. That you deserve watu 800 wakiwasikiza, at least unaenda umepata mtu customer ameconvert. A young man like Steve anakuja hapa juu anaongea kuhusu venye hata yeye amenini. Nataka tu unaona kuna community zingine huwezi enda useme chenye unafanyanga unaambiwa unajimarket na unabashiwa. I don't want that type of a community. I want a community of givers. And yeah, you give them, they give you. I don't want a community of takers. Yeah. So I would love to bring those people you are talking about, ikisoma like 800. I want them here. Hata hiyo mambo ya drug addiction, gambling, hizo zote nataka tuongee watu wakiwa at least wengi. Because people will listen and they are interested. Yeah. Guys, 3 hours, 53 minutes. Guys, we have to end this. 4 hours.
Hata nilikuanza kukuambia wacha tu ifike 4 pa tuende tugalala.
Midnight.
Wait, John, when are you preparing that proposal for Nini, for your non-profit?
Actually, I had sent him messages today before even we started this meeting. Mostly we usually meet on Mondays morning, early morning, my time,
Okay.
Because during that time is during the evening on his side. So I'm hoping by this weekend he will answer me, because I saw last he was in WhatsApp was around 7 p.m. but I can even text and it takes even a week before he reads. He is a very busy person, but I also deal with the sisters, but mostly we talk with the brother. It's actually it's the like the one we are saying it's a family thing, but they want to promote education in Africa. Now the problem is, Maze, it could have worked well for me. The arts grant, it could really have worked. If it is in Sierra Leone, it could have really worked. But
The non-profit is registered in Sierra Leone.
yeah, yeah, it is registered there.
Okay.
Anyway,
So
I know I have other 2 points, but I'll still mention it just by the way to show that I know what I'm doing.
yeah, please do. Oh my God, please do. Mimi naambianga mtu hebu ende umention hizo vocabulary ngumu na hizo terminology zenye zinakaa tamu sometimes zitakusaidia. Wewe endanga ukisoma later.
Mi hata kikauka naongea kama Mhindi nasema I know what I'm doing. This is what I do.
So Washika, we need to blog in non-profits. Kenyan non-profits are not blogging, and we need bloggers in this area. We need to stop focusing on academic writing. We need to stop focusing on remote tasks. Sisi wote
I did a website for a non-profit, but that time they didn't see the need for a donate now. Yeah, it was used to be called Kenya Women Justice something Climate, KJWC. But I think because they used to get donors directly, there's I can't remember it's along Mpaka Road. There's a certain from Germany that used to support them. I did a website for them, but the Nini is no longer existing. I think the person who was responsible of the organization akaingia kwa siasa, so ni kama iliisha. I have remembered I had done one some time back. I can't remember the year, but walikuwa nafanya vitu za wanaenda Turukana. They used to do a lot of tea planting, but used to involve women. So that is what we called Kenya Women Justice, Climate Justice something. Can you remember the name? The offices zilikuwa pale Mlolongo. Nimekumbuka I had done a website for a non-profit, but I had proposed the donate button, but I think they didn't see the need of it that time. So people are there with no ideas how to do about it.
Yeah. Imagining opportunities are here, a lot of them with tons of money to make. We just need to, but like I told Washika, the reason as to why I'm sharp, it's because of talking to different people. Like leo nimetoka na hiyo kitu ya user ya experience something ya SEO. Sasa nitaenda nikae chini ni research hii ni nini? Hiyo. Hiyo.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Na si hiyo pekee, hadi LinkedIn we have run something. LinkedIn we have
yeah. Ile nini ile venye ametuguide hiyo nini top voice. Mimi nakuwa top voice by Monday. Shindeni hapo. Hata kesho afternoon naweza kuwa hiyo top voice.
Awesome. Answer all questions you can za digital marketing. Now the questions are not unaandika comprehensive answer. Iko inatokana na wewe ni expert. Yeah, so not just one sentence or two sentences. Unaandika una answer the question or una add value vizuri. So unaandika kama 3 lines.
Mimi nitajibu.
Then you'll get the back.
Mimi nitaandika.
I'll research more on non-profit. Na hii mambo ya affiliate pia. I get into it. Yeah, I'm grateful.
I wish you can be meeting
and
like this.
Anyone kama anataka kusaidiwa LinkedIn, anaweza review your LinkedIn profiles. If you interested, tunaweza schedule time kesho. Then nikwambia specific areas you can change. Starting from the banner.
Nishakutafuta LinkedIn na nikakufollow. So
sawa.
John, where is your LinkedIn?
Nishakufollow hata
hapo
wewe.
DM
Utaniona
hapo DM.
Ni John Gakobo.
DM ndo tumesema ya John nimekuona.
Nimekufollow.
But mimi sioni John. John nitumie connection request.
Nimekutumia, nimekufollow. Acha basi nitume nini?
Umefollow? Mimi nimeona Michael Muli.
Acha
yes, Michael, thanks. Nimeconnect here, we can.
Let me search you guys again. I think nimefollow bila kuconnect. Sioni option ya kuconnect. Ama lazima niingie kwa profile Mimi sioni option ya kuconnect.
Na I hope utakuwa wale watu wa kushinda ukipiga picha zako ukipost LinkedIn.
Mimi hata sijui the last time niliweka nini. Actually
mimi nikishinda ninaona picha ya mtu akinachokanga. Because mimi I like seeing new ideas and innovative things to nini my mind. When I keep seeing somebody and they are happy and they are beautiful, it kind of lowers my self-esteem. I don't know why, and it tampers with my creativity. It has nothing to do with the one posting. I want to make that clear. It has to do with me.
You see, me even posting my nini, I rarely do post because I think most photos I did post is when I was in campus. But saizi nimekuwa mkubwa, sitaki kushida hata pia nikijiona. I was cute. I was cute when I was young.
Imagine unaona mtu amesmile, mtu ako happy, wewe uko hapo, pengine hata client amekufanyanisha kitu, umepotelea Instagram, umekuja LinkedIn na watu tu ni kusmile. Unaona kama wanakuchekemea.
How come you guys are to connect with you guys?
Situation?
I'm not seeing option. Bado sioni yako.
Unless now I send a message because let me send a message. Let me say hi kwa Njambi ndio naweka saa hii. Because mimi sioni option ya kunini, hiyo ya kuconnect, naona tu ya kufollow.
The Kobo.
Most people think I'm not even a Kikuyu, but
yeah, which is something very nice.
Yeah, I fit everywhere. What? And when I go to sleep, they see.
Nimekuona.
Oh, okay. Hata nilikuwa nishatuma hiyo hi.
Yeah.
When you see Washika, you cannot know Washika Shiundu is which tribe.
Yeah, true.
Sure.
You will know Njambi ni Mkikuyu.
Juu ya besha.
Juu ya jina Njambi na muuza. Alafu acha niweke surname. Iharibu mambo. You know mimi ni wa single mother. Jeni Njambi waji.
Mimi nikienda Isiri walaroa na niambiaga aye. Sema aye. Alafu natema mate ndio aone tuko pamoja.
You don't do that.
You're funny.
Did you hear him telling people?
I'm depressed.
Me too.
You're depressed.
Yeah, if I'm not joking, I'm depressed. That is how I know I'm falling into depression, and I seek assistance or help immediately.
Wow.
Yeah, mindset is poor.
Yeah, guys, thank you for supporting
so John
me. Because this is support.
Nitakutafuta.
Nitawatafuta.
Yeah.
Hivyo ndivyo
tutatafutana.
Tutatafutana, si ndio?
Njambi wewe tutapitia yako. tutapitia yako, tutapitia pia your profile tuone what we can change your LinkedIn profile.
Poa.
Alafu
Especially
simwambiage
about
ajoinike every time tuko na class.
Anakuanga na si amesema anafunzanga, sometimes anakuanga na class. Ananiambianga.
niko na class
Oh.
7:30 to 9.
Eh,
Niko na crash course
eh,
ya copywriting running every day. It's a 2-week one.
eh.
Every day from 7:30 to
Okay.
9. So
Oh.
nikipata time na pipin, but yeah, this is really amazing. Hizo zenye nimemiss tangu ni find Njambi na ziwatch
Eh.
polepole. I'll watch
Sawa
all of
sawa.
them because I need to, as part of research.
Leo
Okay.
umekuja ukafanya hivi, umeadd nini?
Add so much value. Sprinkle
Yes.
from
Eh,
na sprinkle mingi.
sana.
Awesome.
Thank you so
Let's
much.
keep doing. Thank you too.
Okay.
Let's keep doing this.
Okay. Bye. Good night.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.